Go, yo, go, yo. No introduction needed. All serious. Testing, testing, testing. 3 2 3, 3 2 3. No introduction needed. Yo, my boy, what's the word? Oh boy. Game. Shit. Another day. Live streaming, niggas. Another day. Alright. Or screen. Alright. Gotta get everything set up now. Bro, I'm finally monetized on Twitch. That shit. It actually wasn't that hard. I thought it was gonna be harder. But the hard part now is actually getting paid from Twitch. That's the hardest part. Getting paid from it. Real deal. Shit. Yo, what's the word, my brother? I got a roll of thornky. Just a little something I had. We just damn near gonna finish this little interview and shit. I roll this thornky. Okay. Motherfuckers was watching that shit.
Um,
What the fuck am I looking for? What the fuck am I looking for? Oh, here we go. Hey, General, nigga. I need to get another black. Need to get another pack of black T-shirts, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you, chat. I stab myself in the finger. How you stab yourself in the finger? I ain't gonna bap to you, chat. Y'all need to get a pack of black tees, white tees, bro, and you're gonna be good. Y'all gonna be good, bro. Don't get none but a pair. Get a pack of black tees, bro. You can get like 3 shirts for the price of 1 shirt, gang. Real deal. They just all the same color, but shit. Who cares? Get 3 shirts for like the price of one. And they go with anything. Get a black tee, white tee. You good for the summer. I ain't gonna back to you. You good. You city. Don't gotta worry about nothing else, brother. Okay. Hey, yeah, it's back. Female bloodhound Lil Jeff. This who's finna roll up to. It's low key hot. Oh shit. And I got the AC on. It's down there 70 degrees outside, chat. And it's only 11, bro. It's the summertime for real now. It's summertime for real. 70 degrees, almost 11. Boy, what the fuck, gang? That shit crazy right there. That shit crazy. Niggas finna die. You feel me? We got female bloodhound Lil Jeffs now. If you ain't seen the first part, go watch the first part. The second part is more diabolical than the first part, I believe. The reason why we going back to this, because I seen the clip of her do a bloodhound Lil Jeff on camera. If you don't know what this means, you gonna find out what it means. No female supposed to be doing this. I ain't gonna bap to you.
People are starting to take you serious as a female artist. You know what I mean? Tell us about that. You know, how has your experience been as a rapper, especially since our first interview?
Nobody took us serious. Everybody, they interviewed, they chewed that shit and spit us back out. Like, the comments really ate our little ass up. They treated
the fuck out of me, and I ain't even say shit. I ain't even say shit.
They going crazy in the comments about her, and she literally just sat on her phone the whole interview. So I'm like, okay, they playing with us. And then, like, when I get around rappers, it'll be like, they'll just troll me about some club shit. They think that shit funny, and I really get mad as hell and treat a nigga. And then when they seen, like when niggas start asking around, like, hey, she be with y'all. Is the shit she saying in her songs true? And motherfuckers come back and be like, I ain't gonna lie, she was outside with us. Like, so.
Being outside is different from, like, you feel me? Hey, I was outside. I was outside the hood. Was I out here catching bodies? No. I'm not finna sit here. I'm from the hood, over east, 90th and Commercial, born and raised over east. I was outside. But was I out here sliding on the house with Draco, walking people down? No, I was around people that was supposedly living that lifestyle. We ain't gonna say they doing that because that's snitching. You feel me? But at the end of the day, everybody, bro, you ask anyone about me, yeah, Oso was outside. He from the hood. Was he out here hawking people down, walking people down? No, I wasn't. And lots of people be lying, trying to act like they do. Just because they outside, they know those people, they around those type of people. Nah, oh yeah, they with that. No. You feel me? Not saying she bapping, but I think she bapping. I ain't gonna bap to you, you feel me?
So when that shit started happening, motherfuckers got to being like,
my brother.
Like, she ain't too much of a goofy. She ain't too much bapping. Then motherfuckers started wanting to kick it and do songs and shit. But niggas still do be trying to stay way into a future, and baby, we ain't doing none of that.
We ain't doing none of that. I left Fernie away some shit. I ain't with
none of that shit.
Okay, cool. So can you young ladies tell the audience, especially the young men that's watching, the dangers of thinking with your dick?
Shit. Bro, moral of the story, don't trust none of these hoes. All these bitches back door. I don't back door people though. But all them bitches back door.
Shorty, I ain't gonna back to you. Ain't no person that's back door gonna tell you they back door. I ain't gonna back to you. How they gonna back door you, bro? I'm not trusting you. Y'all be out here sniffing yerks and stuff, shorty. I don't know what's going through y'all mind. I ain't gonna back.
No, a couple niggas died being with a bitch, nigga with a bitch and shit like that. Shit, this shit free from anybody.
Ask me, look like you in deep thought over there.
That shit free from anybody. Too many motherfuckers been done. Everything. Every time you see, it's so many people that's down right now. And what's so crazy is always some bitch in the mix. So shit.
Always.
But sometimes that shit be on accident. Sometimes that shit be on accident.
I ain't gonna bap to you. She not bapping, bro. But that's because it's up to you to decide, bro. Like, you got to do the background check on females, bro. If you're not doing that little background check, your research on a female, that's how she gonna accidentally backdoor you. You thinking, oh yeah, she don't know nobody. She over here recording and stuff. Oh yeah, I'm with folks. They look at her story. Oh, she with folks. Oh yeah, where you at? Oh yeah, I'm just at this spot cooling. Oh, that's where you at? Skirt! Pull up. Flocka. Oh my God, what happened? You see, shorty, you didn't even know the people that you cool with and tour with the people that you hanging around on gang. But it's up to the dude to know who she hanging around. I ain't gonna back to you.
Hey, let me clear this up because I don't even like how this sounded. Let me just go ahead and clear this up. I have nothing to do with no backdoor allegations. Like I was not there. I don't know nothing. I was even in the city that night. Okay, so go ahead and wrap them documentaries up about me on YouTube. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. I wasn't eating that for long live my guys though.
You talking about Trap Reezy? You talking about Trap Reezy? Hey, if Trap Reezy make a documentary on you, you made it in the streets. I ain't seen not one documentary on you yet, sweetheart, on gang. So I think she want a documentary on her. I ain't gonna back to you.
Yeah, keep tweaking with that backdoor shit.
Okay, I wasn't even thinking about that, but I'm glad you cleared up whatever rumors they might have regarding that situation, right?
Yeah, they be. I ain't gonna lie, the way they be putting shit together though, like.
The internet is undefeated.
Undefeated.
You wanna know what's so crazy? Before like I became like who I am, and I used to see like all type of shit on blogs about rappers and shit like this, and blase, how that shit was just so crazy. Looking at all that shit is fake. That shit, people take shit and run.
I been knew that. I tell y'all all the time, chat, bro. I don't believe these rappers in they songs, gang. If I don't know you, and you didn't get locked up and you on the news for that game, I don't believe you. I don't believe that 8 hat stuff. I don't believe none of that. I consider all that stuff hood propaganda until you get locked up on the news, bro. I'm not believing your random homie that I don't know. I most definitely ain't believing you because people lie all the time, gang. So I tell y'all, bro, when I make content about stuff that they saying what these rappers doing, I'm doing that for the views. Do I believe that? No, I don't. I don't at all, bro. And I can't believe nobody that I don't know unless they're talking about some real historical facts. If they're talking about, oh yeah, I did this in the hood, woo, I'm not believing you, gang. You tell that to someone else, bro. I don't care about what the world think about you. I don't care if your hood consider you the most highest gangster in they. I don't believe you, gang. I ain't gonna back to you till you get hit with that Rico and locked up. I don't believe that. I'm gang.
Run with it. You can't believe shit
what's the word?
And it took me to get on the internet and get on blogs and shit for me to realize how much a motherfucker take some shit and flip it and run with it. Do whatever. Internet is undefeated. Can't win with the internet.
For sure that.
That's why I slide down blocks and chase niggas. That trolling shit might get you killed. That troll.
Okay.
This shit might get you fucked up. This shit for real. My eyes don't even take their own lyrics for advice. Slow ass.
All out, man.
So, Aspen, can you talk to us about your relationship with Youngin? How did you all meet? And what was he like?
We met. How did we meet? Oh, it's crazy how you met. We met me being like too drunk, like me being too messed up, and I think I was high that night. I was too gone, like I was too gone, like I was too gone, and not with enough people that know me. And my cousin, she was taking care of like 3 different friend groups that night. So she was taking care of her other cousin, me, and then somebody else. So in the mix of all that happening, some way she ended up leaving me with him. Was like, Q, please just watch her. Q, please just make sure she don't wander off nowhere else. Like, just keep her here. And when she came back, I was still right there.
Nah, they ain't from O Block. They ain't from O Block. I ain't go back. Well, I ain't gonna back to you, gang. I haven't even really met nobody from O Block for real. In real life, gang, like real deal, I drove past O Block, but I don't got no need to be over in nobody hood that I don't know. You feel me? But I never met nobody that was from O Block in Chicago, gang. Of course they out there, but me personally, bro, I never met nobody that's even said, oh yeah, I'm from O, except for the internet, gang. I hear that on the internet all the time. Of course, some of them people really from O Block over there that we know about, but I never met no regular person in real life that was from O Block. Of course, I know it is out there, but I never met them. And if I did meet them, they ain't tell me they was from O Block.
That with him, and he was just keeping me calm, talking to me like just being super cool. And then after that, like I just kept hanging out with them. And then at one point, them the only people I was getting drunk with, because it was like I don't trust nobody else. Everybody be once a female get drunk, they try to take advantage of, do some oversaw shit.
It's a couple weirdos.
It's a lot of weirdos.
I ain't gonna back to you. Getting a female drunk just to nail, bro, is pretty crazy, bro. I ain't gonna back to you. Like, if you know that she wouldn't nail you if she wasn't drunk, bro, you shouldn't be trying to get her drunk to nail her. I ain't gonna back to you. Now, I ain't gonna act like I ain't nail a female that was drunk, but the females that I knelt while drunk, I knelt them before sober, where they wasn't drunk. You feel me? So it's like, if you know they ain't gonna nail you while they, you know, in their right state of mind, bro, don't try to get them drunk so you can nail them inside a messed up state of mind, bro. That's called Bill Cosby. And that's equivalent to Bill Cosby, bro. I ain't gonna back to you.
So when I was hanging with them, there's a lot of weirdos. You can't just be getting high and drunk with anybody. And at that time, I was just going to parties, chilling. Like, I wasn't no face, I wasn't nobody. So
on gang, I ain't gonna back to you. Females like her, I would never be with, bro. On gang, I found out one of my exes went to a party. What? Oh, over with, gang. Over with, you went to a party? A party? Oh no. Oh no. Nah, I can't mess with no female that's out. I don't go to parties. So if you were out here going to parties and shit, you cooked off the back. You a red flag, shorty. You could be a little eater though. On gang, like my ex got demoted off the bat. That's how you really know how a female really is. You gotta wait till y'all break up, because honestly, bro, every female I was with was a good female until I broke up with her. I never got broke up with. Let's start there. I never got broke up with. I always broke up with the female because I started seeing the signs and stuff on gang. Like, females play that role for the dude they want to be with, gang. And then when you break up with them, you're going to see their true colors. Females say they don't got no friends. They don't go out to parties. Soon as they break up, 30 new friends, going out to parties. You was bapping. You was lying. You was playing that role on gang. That's why you got to break up with a female to know if she's really solid. You're not going to know if your female's solid until you break up with her on gang. Let's start there. Unless you knew her, like, as you was friends with her for a good minute before you start dating her. Like, you knew her way before the relationship. If you didn't know way before the relationship, she playing that role on you, gang. And when you break up, you're going to see the true colors.
It didn't really matter to me. But even with not being no face, you still got to watch out for your surroundings. And they just showed love to, like, they showed love to me, and I wasn't nobody. You know? So
yeah, I lived in the West Coast for 2 months.
Like, he always congratulated me with the music. Even when I stopped hanging around them, they still made sure they congratulated me with the music. If I needed help with studio time, I could call them. Hey, put this on. Give me an Uber somewhere. Like, you know, shit like that is all appreciated. So, yeah.
I thought you said we couldn't smoke in here.
So how did you receive the news?
Y'all can't smoke in here because y'all gonna get folks in trouble. That's why. On gang, y'all not supposed to be. This grown folk stuff over here. Stay in a child's place. You're not supposed to be smoking. On gang, and now I'm finna bug up.
News of his passing.
My man had sent me like 7 reels that night. And I'm just looking at him and I'm laughing. She called me. She like, you don't see that one thing I sent you? Oh, what you talking about? I go back.
Oh yeah, that shit was crazy. What day was that? What was?
I can't even tell the story about that shit because it's so wicked. Like, that shit really fucked my head up. When she called my phone, she like, you don't see that shit? I'm wishing she was.
What?
For what you finna go?
About?
Hell yeah, what the fuck?
We was
all finna go because this what happened. Boom, it was
they talk like proper gangsters.
We shot Bully Bag. We shooting Bully Bag. I seen that it was Bleach's birthday. Imagine, I don't hang with them no more for real. But I still be like, happy birthday to all them. Like, I still be nice to them because, like, you don't never want to burn up bridges with nobody.
The word?
So I'm just still being cool. I'm happy birthday. Like, y'all want to kick it with me today? Like, bottle on me, you know, because it was.
Josh from Shrum. Nigga, you. I've been at bro, it been 5 years since my freshman year, gang. I ain't gonna back to you. Middle school, that was 10 years? Dang. I haven't been in middle school for 10 years, bro. Oh my God, I'm an uncle. I need to go get me a suit and start barbecuing with drinking beer on gang. I need a black and male.
I always bottle on them, so I'm just trying to return the favor. He like, yeah, I'm with a whole bunch of girls on. It's a lot of us.
But how you been,
and then
though, gang?
I had my pipe on me. I'm like, can you get your pipe in the bar? I think he told me like, nah. And I was like, oh, no, I ain't coming then. Cause like.
Can I get my pipe in the bar? No, I ain't coming then, shorty. Shorty, I ain't gonna bap to you, gang. Real deal. If you need your pipe in that bar, you shouldn't be going to that bar, gang. I ain't gonna bap to you. And real deal, I got my pipe inside a hookah lounge. Gang, I got my pipe inside a hookah lounge before. But outside of that, bro, and that's the only reason I went, because I knew the person that owned it. Outside of that, bro, I don't even go to club. The first time I went to like a real club, gang, and I didn't know the owner or nothing, was last year, gang. That was the first time I ever went to the club. And that's when I went to Houston. And I'd be like, yeah, gang, I'm probably not gonna go to the club again. I don't think I'm like a clubbing type of guy. I ain't gonna back to you. Yo, what's the word, my brother?
I got too much going on right now to be going nowhere without no gun. So I ended up just going back. I just ended up going back out west. And then when I woke up, that shit fucked my head up. And it was crazy because he literally had, this whole time, he used to say something about me doing music, but that was just like, that week was like his first time actually, love shorty, keep going. And it just like broke my heart to see some shit like that happen. Then to see somebody like switch over to being Muslim, having a child, and like really doing good with their life. Like he really.
I'm trying to figure out what you talking about. Why did you have to bring up you was trying to get your pipe in the bar? Like, why did you bring that up? Because you just went on to a whole different topic. I don't think that had anything to do. You didn't have to bring that up. I ain't gonna back to you.
Really a stand-up guy. Like he really a genuine and nice person. So when shit be happening to people like that, it be throwing me off because it be like, damn, that shouldn't even happen like that.
Yeah, rest in peace to Youngin. Rest in peace to Mona Duke as well. So going back to Lady BL, can you tell us about this song you just dropped? It's called Free Clout.
I guess they might be cool with the old block ends on game, but I don't think they from old block. Because I know someone just said, oh yeah, they from old block. I don't think they from old block though. But lots of people be cool with old block though. I ain't gonna bet, especially the rappers. Like old block like clicked up. They know every rapper on game.
Shit, free clout.
Talk to us about the concept behind it and how did you come up with it?
How I came up with, we was freestyling. And Raya, my little cousin, damn, I can't say that shit on the internet. My cousin, or whatever, she had a picture. She took a picture with a chop in the wood. So we just started off there. I'm like, fully right, got the chop with the wood. Then we just start freestyling after that. Everything else that came after that. And then I said what I said. Because Bookie was talking shit. I said, since motherfuckers talking, we could talk about some shit. We talked about how his baby mama got shit. She got her ass up and everybody else that she came with. And shit got sent on her way. So it just ended like that. And then Aspen.
Yeah, we got in the studio. I'm like, we dissing today? Because I was like, some motherfuckers.
She ain't even wanted this. At
first I ain't wanted this. I'm like, nah, we be giving their ass too much attention because we really do. We be putting them back on maps. Motherfuckers didn't even know that little boy still fucking rap. Like, damn, he still rap. I'm here.
Dang, I ain't gonna back to you, man. Real deal. I don't even know I don't know who they is. I don't know who they talking about. The only name that I even heard that I kind of knew was Mona Duke. I'm not gonna back to you.
Hell yeah, G.
His ass only, before this shit, his ass just had 200 likes on the picture.
So it was just like, I turn it back up. Because he like, I don't know, it was just like you chasing it. So, but what was crazy was she said his name, but I didn't say his name in my verse. And I posted my snippet first, but he knew I was talking about him. That's how you know I wasn't lying in my verse. Because if it wasn't about you at all, you wouldn't even thought that. But as soon as I dropped my little seconds, he was like, oh, you talking about me, bitch? Yeah, I got something for you. But my first was just like, what I said, I was like, since we're on the topic, let's talk about that. He got shot in the leg. You ain't getting no get back. Shh. Posted me crying, because he kept threatening to say he was going to post me crying. Posting me crying won't hurt the heart. But you shaking your ass.
You said
gonna flame this. You got a video of you pulling your pants down and twerking, but you telling me you gonna post a video of me crying?
Who was twerking? Who was twerking? Hold up. A dude twerk, bro. It's too many rappers getting exposed for twerking now. What is going on?
Gang, I'm a bitch. I get on this bitch and cry myself. You was a nigga. Why is your ass out? Shaking it. That's gay. That's bitch shit.
She said she
This should be for the internet. When motherfuckers call his phone, he hang up the phone and call us back and yell at his phone, gang. Ain't nobody with none of that.
Ain't nobody.
Nobody take his ass serious. But
he was so tough, Montana shit. Get outside, get y'all ass outside. And I'm not even in Chicago, so I'm on front of him. I got niggas that spin for me. They call his phone, he get on the phone laughing, talking about, turn me off when I get the bap and then hanging up on niggas. But when a bitch call, he dropping lows to fight his cousin.
You see, beefing with a female is just like kind of crazy. Anyone that's beefing, who is they beefing with, gang? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Who is they beefing with, gang? Because if people beefing with a female, bro, that's kind of down bad, bro. Why is y'all out here even beefing with females, even entertaining this, gang? I'm entertaining this because I'm a content creator trying to get paid. Why is you beefing with them for free, though?
Type shit, gang, I ain't doing that with you. Yo ass a bitch in real life.
Them niggas
in real life?
Man, this is our first time hearing about a male and female rap beef, right? So I see Bookie the G just released a song called F Aspen. And I'm like, wow, he even put her name in the title of the song. So this beef must be real. Like, y'all used to be friends at one point?
No, me and him was never really that cool. Like, me and him was never on, like, no over trying to kick and shit. Like, it's always been some weird shit with that little boy. Like, it's always have. That's why when he got into it with, he had got into it with Vert. He got into it with Vert over Vert not want to do a song with him. And in the mix of that shit happening, I had reposted and was like, something that Q50 had said. He was like, shut your bitch ass up. And he got into it with me. You with them niggas, man, I don't even, this is one time, I didn't have no affiliation, didn't even know who Bloodhound was. So you chasing that shit, So after that, he was being tough. Like, he was telling me he was gonna do this and all this type of crazy shit to me. So we was into it after that, cause you telling me what you gonna do to me, you're not gonna do shit for it. Like, y'all didn't even get back for the niggas that y'all supposed to get back for it. Then I like capping on the guy's name, telling him out you did some work. You ain't do shit, bitch. You ain't do shit at all. You never did shit. Your homie did that. You ain't do shit. Motherfuckers and shot at y'all ain't do shit. You never do shit. Your ass got shot. You ain't do shit. All type of shit be happening to your stupid ass. You still don't do shit. So
that's how they come.
That ain't even nothing to get out here.
Wait, that little light-skinned folks who was holding the video.
Yeah.
He be stealing the marriage, but he done stole like 6 niggas in marriage. He all on Telegram, all types of shit, all them up.
Gang, if you out here stealing designer, you shouldn't be wearing no designer, gang. Real deal, gang. I haven't paid for a pair of designer a day in my life, bro. Real deal. Never bought no designer. And I got more money than most people buying designer. Let's start there, bro. The average individual in the hood got designer living with their parents' house. Or living with a female on gang. I ain't gonna back to you. What they spend on designer, I'll probably spend that on something else. On gang. Like, my dog bill was like a pair of Amiri jeans. Real deal. Taking your dogs to the vet gonna cost more than designer. Let's start there, gang. I ain't gonna back to you.
Imagine, let me see your marriage, blood, all type of shit. Blood, them niggas is hurting. Real life, them niggas is hurting.
They hurting down bad.
Again, like, he not making no money on music. He never been signed. He was living off his homie that rap that got booked. And then being under Polo G now, but when his little brother got booked, it was no more him. He got wiped out. There's no more you. So right now he just real live.
Big Louie.
Then he don't got no job. Folks sell weed. You selling dime bags. Our pockets not talking the same.
They ain't selling dime bags in 2025. It's diabolical, gang. You ain't making no money on, bro. Real deal. People barely making money on off of KDs now. How these prices going, bro? People barely making money on off of KDs. So I know you ain't making no money on selling dimes.
Gotta get you the fuck up out of here.
Yeah, man. Bookie the G did tell me that the twerking video was kind of like detrimental to his career. Like, he told me it was a real bad look, you know. I still wonder what made Bookie make that video though, because that video is crazy.
Folks ass gay, man. That's gay.
Then this how you know he really gay.
He beefing with bitches.
No. You gotta know this how he really gay. This how he really gay. Okay, yeah, you did that video a little time ago, but currently, you beat your baby mama ass. Every time you find somebody, you find a female. Like you find a bitch that you with. I've never seen this man get outside with a nigga. I've never, and I could call my bluff right now. Niggas be want to get up with his ass. I could never see him getting tough with no nigga like he get tough with bitches. Like he don't never get tough with niggas like he get tough with bitches.
That's crazy, bro. With females, I'd be like, bro, get out of my face, shorty. Like, bro, why is you even steady trying to argue? Like, literally, bro, I just had to tell the female, like, hey, bro, just leave. Just leave. I'm not trying to do this. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Cause it's just like, bro, it's not even no point to argue with a female gang. You argue with them, bro. They not trying to hear none of the logic behind what you saying, bro. It's straight emotion. Why am I finna even argue with you, shorty?
It's like it gets like real.
Look, man, his ass is a shorty in this shit. He's real life a shorty. Like I'm bigger than him. I don't even take no nigga serious that I look down on. I'm looking down on you. You looking up at me, nigga. You ain't like that. You a shorty in this shit. You niggas like that. Niggas like that. Man, I don't even got shit else to say. I'm done even talking about his ass. His ass.
But free him though.
Yeah, free folks.
Turn me off when I get the bapping. Turn me off when I get the bapping. Turn me off when I get the bapping.
They're like 18, gang. They like
how you come up with that?
Yeah, Aspen came up with that shit.
When I was writing my lyrics for the diss, because at first when they diss me, I want to go diss them back. I was like, I don't want to do it. But then it was just like,
y'all.
I said like,
y'all with that Memo 600 gang. Memo said as soon as they turn 18, it's a go. That's how y'all coming, gang? I didn't know y'all was Memo 600s around here.
I said some little shit about her on the couch. I'm like, I don't fuck with her. But she already told the whole world, like, it's me. So it was the same energy, reciprocated. So when she got on that bitch and saying what she said, and I'm like, bitch, I know this ain't Lil Stanky Booty. Like, I know this ain't you. I know this ain't you, Lil Mama. Hold on, like, let me write my verse for y'all last. And then it just was like but no, because I was on the phone, I think I was on the phone with one of my friends, and I was like, but, gee, my lyrics, like, you got to turn me off when I get the bapping, like, I'm not lying, like, everything I'm saying here true. She's like, right, fo, like, because motherfuckers, like, the internet, they don't know personally how we know personally. Right, we could go lyric for lyric, situation for situation, like, screenshot for screenshot right now.
Both go to jail for jail. Who finna get the longest time there? Y'all try to see who gonna get the longest time there. Yeah, but why is y'all doing that, gang? If y'all really doing this, bro, why would you want to do that on game?
So she like, yeah, turn me off when I get the bapping. So then I just started adding it. And then when she made her verse, I had made that the hook of the song.
Excuse me. I can't smoke my posh either. All right, cool. Because I'm stressed out. I need to smoke.
Yeah, I was finna say, she actually respectful. She said, excuse me, respectable? What? Does my ears deceive me? Or is I hear someone from Chicago being respectful? That's crazy right now. I ain't gonna back to you.
Sweet. So yeah, that's how turn me off. Get the rapper got to going.
Well, that's what's up. Well, it's summertime 2025, ladies. What are some summertime plans you all have?
Traveling.
Shit, travel. I ain't gonna lie. It ain't really shit we ain't did for real.
Yeah.
Girl, get your we done did it all looking at.
No.
18 years old, you done did it all. Man, you ain't no Jeff Bezos, Bill Gates. Stop all that bapping.
Besides traveling. We've been traveling, but not as much as we could. Only reason why this shit slowed down right now because we gotta go get our ID. But other than that shit ain't nothing.
I was gonna say, why don't you get an ID? But they did change it to where you gotta have a real ID now. Technically, I can't even travel either. Real deal. Since the new law, I'm not supposed to even be I don't even think the airport gonna let me even come through with my ID.
Y'all think y'all so grown. How did y'all meet? What age? How old were y'all when y'all met?
Shit, it wasn't that long ago.
It wasn't that long
They
ago.
young.
It was shit. It was some.
They
We
young.
talked about this. We ain't talked about this already.
Yeah, we talked about this already. Like we met through Instagram.
Shit,
we clicked through that.
Only how we met through Instagram, how we clicked through Instagram, because we was like the same person. Like everything, we did everything the same. We ate the same, did all type of shit the same. It's a lot of shit we don't do the same though. But it's a lot of shit that we was doing the same. So shit, it was just like, damn, you just like me. You know, so we just clicked like that, and then it just went from there.
I ain't gonna lie, it do seem like y'all been locked in for years.
Man. That's because, like, we got the same, we correlate.
Yeah. What?
We correlate.
Oh.
Both of them, like 18, yeah.
Correlate?
They like fresh out of high school.
Correlate.
Yeah.
She pick up what I like, I pick up what she like. That's what the fuck I'm trying to say.
That's what's up. To have a friend that can balance you out, that's a good friend to have. So what y'all got coming up next, ladies? What can we expect from you all in the near future?
Queen Drake tape.
Oh, yeah, we need a mixtape from both of y'all together.
They both
you feel
like
me?
18.
Queen Dracos.
That's what it's called.
Like
that's exactly it. Make sure y'all make sure y'all push our videos. Push out them videos, because the more y'all push our numbers, the more we push ourselves in that studio. For sure.
For sure that.
Yeah, you better push it even when you're not getting the views, gang. Real deal. Haven't got no views, and I can say about like 6 months on YouTube. On gang. You just gotta keep going, keep posting. Giggity, cool. All right, on game. But that's it. They just talking about what they want to do with their life. We don't want to hear that. There's not been a clip that I seen where they probably might do it on another clip. I'm not finna watch no more of them. I couldn't see the TikTok clip I was looking for to try to clip farm it. I don't care no more. I don't care no more. You feel me? But if you watch this educational, informational documentary all the way through, I know you're messing with another one. So don't forget, like, comment, subscribe, turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any educational, informational documentaries like this. And don't forget to follow the Twitch, osoavarice. Link will be in the description so you never miss out on any live streams like this. Real deal. Hold on, let me. Yeah. Man, oh damn, my. Alright. Shit. Yeah, bro. She low key bad. You seen K3? Nah, bro. I ain't gonna back to you. I don't be in tune with stuff until like it go viral. Real deal. I really be late to everything that's going on. Real deal. I look like a samurai. It look like anime. Yeah, bro, I ain't gonna back to you. Never heard of her. Never heard of her. I had to, what they say, do my research on the game. Do some research on it. I told you about. I just found out about these two females, and I guess they've been getting views. I just found out about them, like, literally, when I did this video. But that's why I did that video yesterday. Cause it's like, shit. Let's see. You talking about do research on it. Then let's see. Appreciate the follow, my brother, on Twitch. Much love. You the GOAT. Yeah. Let's see. You talking about walking down. Yeah, I see what's to it in a minute. Okay, I ain't even trying to hit no little, none of that rapping shit right now. That whatever the fuck they ass talking about. Man. I'm trying to find some videos I actually want to watch on gang. I haven't really been find nothing, and the shit that I actually watch gang, that shit don't go up on my page. So yeah, I'm trying to find like something that actually interests me. I ain't gonna back to you. Cause I haven't really been feeling it. I ain't gonna back to you. And getting tired of it. I'm not tired of going on live though. It's just lots of the video, you feel me? I kinda I watch stuff that like it's cool enough for me to watch. It's interesting enough for me to watch. But lots of the content I react to, I personally wouldn't watch. I ain't gonna back to you. And then it get to the point to now, I reacted to all the real good videos. So now all the other videos I've been reacting to, it's kind of like they cool. They cool. You feel me? That's why I kind of started back doing like some of the Chicago shit again. You feel me? Just to like start mixing it up and shit again to try to do it. But honestly, I'm like shit. I'm low key tired of all that shit too. On game, real deal. So that's why I started doing reactions and shit to the interviews. I'm like shit. That'd be something different, I guess. So that would be that'd be that. You feel me? I even you notice I started to do music more. Just because it's just like I feel like I already gotta like make content. Like my TikTok videos already be about like damn near this same type of shit. So my research damn near be like shit like this. And it's like I like it's cool. I'm like shit, you know. I like watching infographic show and all that shit. No, I ain't doing music. I just tried to do music. I don't like doing that music shit because honestly, gang, I don't like listening to different music. I just don't like it for real. I ain't gonna back to you. Like when people come over to my crib, you ask anyone. Don't no one play music at my house. Don't no one play music in my house. I don't let no one play music in my car. It's my music or get the fuck on. I honestly be nice on the live stream. But if you ask anyone that come around me, I'm one of those type of niggas, bro. You not playing none of your music around me, gang. I don't want to hear that shit. I ain't go back to you. The reason I work hard is so I could do whatever the fuck I want. I don't gotta deal with none of that. I used to hate it. Motherfuckers used to play music I didn't want to listen to. That's why I made sure I got my own car, got my own crib. I don't want to hear none of that bullshit playing outside my room. None of that shit, gang. I'm one of those type of niggas. The reason I work hard is so I can do what the fuck I want to do. And like, I'm one of those niggas that I be like strict on certain things, bro. Like, you guys, anyone around me, gang? I don't play. I don't know, bro. You, if I don't was here, he'll tell you. He don't ask to play music. No one asked me to play music on gang. It's just what the fuck I play. And then Otto, when I'm at his crib, I just listen to whatever the fuck whatever the fuck he play on gang. Now, I don't be over my house more than I be over his house. So, but I like being at the crib by myself. I ain't gonna back to you. You feel me? But yeah, when I be at his shit, I listen to his shit, at my shit, listen to my shit. But music I don't like that shit on gang. I never been that type of guy that be like, oh yeah, play some new music. You know how motherfuckers be like, oh yeah, they got the passenger doing a DJ. No. On the road trips, I will give a little bit of a pass on road trips. But like for like the most part, it's down in my music. But luckily, I when I listen to music, I don't play music that I know that they wouldn't fuck with. You feel me? I'm not one of those niggas that I play music that they wouldn't fuck with. Like if I'm gonna be playing my music, but the music I'm gonna play, I know those are songs that they fuck with as well. I'm not out here just playing music that only I like. But if people inside the car, I'm gonna play music that all of us like. But I ain't just going out here doing like, oh yeah, play this song. Nah, I ain't doing that shit, gang. I ain't gonna back to you. And that be the whole thing with the music requests. Like niggas not been playing shit that I would listen to, gang. Like lots of that shit be like, boy, I ain't listening to none of that shit, gang. Like real deal from the American artists that y'all recommend to the UK artists. I haven't. It wasn't not one person except for the Crook. I mess with him, but outside of the Crook, like and the motherfuckers that y'all do recommend from America, like J-Bo and all them, like some of the niggas that I do listen to that y'all recommend, I already listen to them niggas. But y'all have not recommended a nigga that I don't listen to that I actually will ever listen to. And that's why I kind of hate music requests. From the American music to the UK to Canada. It's crazy. Only Canada gave me a nigga that I listen to, gang. And I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting Canada to be the only place. But real deal. I want to listen to any one of those songs. Like, yeah, I say it's good, but nah, bro. I haven't liked any of those songs that was recommended for real. I just hold it to a lower pedestal because it's not nothing that I would listen to. So I'm rating it as okay. I could rate it as just the person listening to it. But if I'm rating it to my standards, I would not listen to any of those shits. I ain't going back to you, real deal. I just have to lower my standards from the music request to even make it fun. Because if I don't lower my standards for the music request, it wouldn't be no fun. Because I'm not finna sit there and listen to that shit. As soon as I hit the first 20 seconds, turn that shit off. I already know I don't want to hear that shit on game. But if I lower my standards, I could continue doing music requests on game. And that'd be the whole thing with that. I could tell by their names too. I ain't gonna back to you. But some niggas have weird names and I actually fuck with. Like Golden Boy Count Up. Golden Boy Count Up. Folks got a weird ass name, but I fuck with him. I wouldn't have thought I would have fucked with him off his name. His name sound goofy as hell. I ain't gonna bet. No, they don't. They don't genuinely want my reaction. On God, the chat, bro. I did some genuine reactions, bro. I literally lower my standards for a video, and people like the video more just because I didn't speak my mind, and that's how I know lots of these niggas be lying for these reactions for music requests, bro. Real deal. Because if I tell the truth and speak my mind, niggas don't watch that shit through. But if I get to lying and acting like I like the shit, niggas will watch the video through just because I'm acting like I like the shit. Which is like crazy, like real deal. If a nigga speak his mind and say, oh yeah, this shit, nigga speak his mind, oh niggas don't want to hear that shit. And it's like shit. I just realized that like anything that I don't speak my mind on, that's why I like the gang videos, because I could speak my mind and niggas will still watch that shit. Music requests, niggas want you to like that shit for them to actually like the shit, bro. Unless you become a real big motherfucker. When you build your name up good, but lots of the clips that go up for real is niggas that's liking the shit. Niggas don't really go up for not liking a song unless the song is truly ass. If the song truly ass, then yeah, because most people that watch music requests and music reactions is watching the shit because they like the song. You feel me? On game. Like y'all niggas inside the live stream, y'all real niggas. So y'all don't be giving a fuck about a nigga speaking they mind. But once that video get posted, it's a different story. It's a different story now. I ain't gonna bap to you. Once it get posted, niggas want you to like, I don't know, act like you like the shit, bro. And if you don't like the shit, still find a way to like the shit, bro. That's how it seemed like they be wanting to go inside the music request. I ain't gonna bap to you. Hell yeah. Do the reverse just say that? Or do the song is trash even if it's good? Do the reverse just say that? Yeah, you could go up. I feel like if I consistently go up, it's gonna start to like catch on, but it's just like the music shit, bro. I've been trying to figure out a way to like motherfucking wanna do the shit, but it's hard. It's low key kind of hard, bro. People go up for music, but it's like I ain't gonna back to you. You know how they go up, bro. Like they, and if you really look at it, bro, lots of reaction pages, bro. Lots of reaction pages that's up getting views, bro. They damn near been was they started doing reactions a good minute ago when like it wasn't like so what the fuck saturated. Like nigga, everybody is trying to do reactions now. Like everybody is like everybody. I see a whole bunch of little ass pages posting reactions with. I'm like, this shit just so oversaturated now, bro. It's like that's why I post so much too, because it's like there's so many niggas doing it. I gotta post a whole bunch of videos. I ain't gonna back to you. But the reaction shit, it's kind of hard to go up now. I ain't gonna back to you. Niggas, it's just so oversaturated now with the reaction shit. Against its that's different. That's different. First of all, females come together way more. If a female go out and do anything that I decide to do, they gonna go up 10 times faster. If a female was sitting in this bitch live streaming every day for hours, they would have been up. They would have been up. My views was at the highest when I brought a female on live. Literally, my views was at the highest on live when I had a female up in it. On game. Real deal. Females, anything a female do. When it comes to social media world, bro, if a female decide to put in the same work I put in, bro, she will go up way more faster. I ain't gonna back to you. That's just how it is, bro. Real deal. And I'm been like, shit. Shit, that's what I'm saying. Like females, they could just, that's why I don't been when you comparing it with females going up, bro. Now if a nigga tried to do that shit, bro, man, shit, it's way hard because niggas gon' females just with the content world is totally different. Do what you do. She had to put in the work and energy. That's the whole thing. Lots of people ain't gonna put in like real deal. My whole day consists of content. Like I'm posting on TikTok, then I'm live streaming, then I'm posting YouTube videos. If she put in that work every day like I'm doing, she would go up. She would go up. But lots of people can't post every day. You feel me? On top of live stream, like lots of people choose on what they gonna do. They be like, oh, if I'm focused on posting videos, I'm only gonna post videos. If I'm live streaming, I'm only gonna live stream and do little clips. I'm literally doing everything. TikTok, long form content, shorts, live stream, everything, every day. I ain't gonna back to you. If she did that shit, she would go up on game. Yeah, I'm on Twitch. If I was a woman, I'd do that. But like, but females, it's harder to decide. Like, you feel me? I feel like certain things, female, like in the content world, they got it like easy. That's what I can say for sure. Like, but females is so emotional and shit. Yo, NPC, so they can't handle like lots of hate. Like I seen that Cooking with Kaya clip, shorty ass crying and shit, talking about, oh yeah, the only thing they do is hate on me. Shorty, you not getting hated on for real, gang. You just over here just mad at the fucking trolls. I mean, that's how it be with their ass. They just be mad at the trolls. That's why people, and lots of people can't post as much as me because when they don't get views on the platform, they'll stop posting. Okay. Lots of people damn they give up. But females would damn they see more success. Faster. But yeah, lots of the time, most motherfuckers damn they give up, bro. If they not getting views, they ain't gonna back to you. But I feel it's a little bit more easier for me just because I'm already like getting paid from social media. I'm just not getting paid from this platform. So I feel like I got it more easier than a person that's just like trying to stream without making a living from social media. You feel me? But this shit still ain't going up like I supposed to, bro. But I feel like a person that didn't have social media already and didn't know how the game go, they probably would have gave up on that shit. They would have been like, boy, this shit not fucking working, gang. But when I see shit not working, bro, I just try different shit. And I don't really try to like focus on shit that ain't like working. Because if you focus on shit that ain't like really working for real, you wasting your energy on some shit that's not really working when you can put your energy into something that can actually get you up. So that's why I realized that's how you realize you gotta make it. Lots of people really get burnt out because they just be focusing on doing shit and they not be paying attention. Like, nigga, that shit not working no more, gang. And that shit not working, bro. You gotta figure out how to change something, do something different. But it's always you doing something wrong. If the shit not going up, you doing something wrong, bro. And you just gotta figure out what you're doing wrong on game. So, but lots of people just give up and think, oh yeah, the world is just against me. I will never be a content creator. I'm putting my all into content. It's just not working out for me. You're doing something wrong, and if you just keep on doing the wrong thing, and that's how you're gonna feel. But it's not, oh, you just unlucky in the world. No. People just get so fixated on just trying to do something that they thought was gonna work. Lots of people think they know so much. And that be the whole problem right there. Everybody think they know so much. And since everybody think they know so much, they feel when something ain't working, obviously the world is just against them because they know what they doing is right. No, you don't know what the fuck you doing. That's why it's not working for you on game. But lots of people can't comprehend that shit. I'll be trying to tell people this shit all the time. Take discipline. Weak-minded. Shit, yeah, I ain't gonna back to you, but it's like shit. It's easy to give up. It's like my body just can't give up though. It's just like shit, I just keep going every day. Cause why not? Why the fuck not? That's how I look at it. Why not do it? On game. So, so yeah, that's how I be looking at it. At the Discord for a heist. Let me see what the fuck. Y'all niggas send in the Discord. Yeah, but nah. I just been doing different shit. Trying to switch it up because I'm seeing shit. Movie reviews. I don't watch movies. I don't watch movies. I don't watch TV. I barely play the game. Literally, literally, bro. When I hop off a live game, I'm literally making short form content. If I'm watching something, it's like a documentary or some shit, so I could be able to get information on the person. But real deal, I don't even got time to watch the shit I be wanting to watch for real. I ain't gonna bet to you. I haven't watched the shit that I wanted to watch in a very long time, gang. I'm not even gonna bet to you. Sometimes I'll be able to get like YouTube, like, if it's like the infographic show in, like, I go to sleep watching the infographic show. Or this dude called Dan Cole. He like talk about like superhero things and all that shit. But those are two pages I watch when I got free time and shit. Dan Cole is like a little page, but he actually starting to go up a little bit more shit. You feel me? Nah, you see the whole thing with that. The stuff that I like to do, boy, them pages be goofy copywriting people, bro. I already tried to do that shit before, and I had a bad time with them niggas. So I'll be like, fuck it, but I still fucks with their content. So I'm like, shit. Some niggas just be on that bullshit with that copyright strike shit. So I stay away from that community. On game, like certain communities, I stay away from, like that anime community. Them niggas be goofy, copyright niggas. Stay away from them Ireland niggas. Them niggas be copywriting niggas. It's just like certain niggas, bro. I just be like, fuck it. I just stay away from, bro. I don't really be doing no reaction to them niggas, bro. Cause I did lots of shit, bro. I posted damn near like 3,000 something videos, gang, on YouTube. 3,000 something videos is a lot of videos of learning and just figuring shit out. You feel me? I damn near did all types of shit. I'm not going back to you, bro. Posted a lot of fucking videos. Leave the country. Shit, that shit is a lot of money on. I ain't going back to you. That shit is a lot of money on. Still game, best TV show ever. Only reality show in Scotland. Yeah. Yeah. Shit. Yeah, I don't get time to watch that shit. On game, I got to play my Madden for a little bit yesterday. I did play my Madden for a little bit yesterday. Got like a couple games in and that. My little story thing. I can't play online because I need it to be kind of fast. So I'll be doing like little simulation where I only do offense and shit. So yeah. Yeah, I'll be playing Madden and shit when I get the chance. But yeah, real deal shit. My whole day consists of I'll be looking at my analytics a lot. I'm really just be figuring out shit every day. I'm thinking of new ways to try to get better at this content shit, new ways to be able to elevate, do something different, and shit. Smoke a little simple shit. Gang. I don't really be playing shooting games like that. Really play sports and anime. Ain't gonna back to you. And that's what motherfuckers be confused about, especially on TikTok. Motherfuckers don't even know the shit I don't talk about nothing that I actually watch. That's what niggas don't be knowing. Like, that's what be blowing me in the comments sometimes when niggas be saying shit. I'm like, nigga, you don't even know this shit. Like, I don't even react, make videos on none of the shit I watch on game. That's why I be trying to tell people. Like the live stream is the only motherfuckers that will actually know me on game. The live stream motherfuckers is the only ones. Because outside of this, if you not inside this shit, niggas would think like I care about totally different shit, gang. And I just read the comments and it shows that niggas, and I'm like, I'm doing a good ass job then for niggas to think like it's something that I actually like. This is something that I be doing this shit. I be like, niggas, I make videos on everything. And it just be so crazy when every nigga is from different videos, like WWE niggas videos talking shit, rapper niggas talking shit, niggas, I make a president video, they talking shit. They're like, oh, you care about this, you care about that. That mean I did a good job, because if I can make videos on every topic and niggas think I truly give a fuck about the shit, that mean I'm doing a good job. And that's how I look at it. I ain't gonna bat to you, because it's like, bro, how can I make a video on all these topics and y'all just think I give a fuck about all this shit, gang? I just look at it as me doing a good job, bro, on game, because it's like, little do they know. Little do they know. On game. Yeah, no, like, I'd damn near make a video on top 5 though, depending on like if he was like a trending enough topic. But I just made a whole like long ass documentary on XXXTentacion on my TikTok, bro. I don't even listen to X music. I don't even listen to X music on game. And I did a whole documentary on this nigga, gang. Shit. Real deal. And then people would take that as, this nigga give a fuck about XXXTentacion to make a whole documentary. I mean, nigga, I just do a good job, bro. What the fuck? If I'm able to have y'all think that shit. I mean, I didn't even post that one yet, bro. Oh, you talking about yeah, I posted. That was like 7 minutes though. Cause TikTok let you post longer videos and shit. So I've been posting more longer videos on the people doing like long ass documentaries and shit on people. You feel me? When I'll be watching, I'll be doing all types of. Honestly, it's not really no more rapper stuff. It's really not even no more rapper stuff for me to even do for real. Like all that, like real deal. Ain't really too much stuff on the UK rappers for real. Cause lots of the stuff I was doing, the reason why I thought it was a lot of UK content is because I didn't watch UK content. So everything was new to me. Everything was new to me. But the rappers ain't really out here like crashing out for real, going to jail like that. Like it ain't really a lot of you'll probably hear like more just like regular crime. It's more regular crime videos in the UK. But compared to like the rappers don't really get like y'all don't got really too many rappers that's really out there like you feel me? Because I could go make hella videos on hella rappers out in America just crashing out. But like the UK is like it's like different. You feel me? Like really the most crash up shit really be the niggas that don't be rappers for real, gang, in the UK. Like when I be seeing like lots of the shit that's be like, damn, what the fuck? Them niggas down there don't be the rappers for real, bro. Like the rappers kind of like they ain't really doing too much for real. I ain't gonna say they ain't. I guess they just smarter or whatever. I guess, but compared to America, the rappers in the UK ain't really doing too much shit for real. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Cause it's like, and niggas in the UK be like, they not supposed to know about it, but it's like, nigga, I ain't gonna back to you, gang. Niggas get caught if they doing shit, gang. The niggas that's doing shit getting caught eventually. Cause it's still niggas getting caught and going to jail. They ain't doing no rapping stuff, no none of that stuff in the UK. Them niggas still going to jail, all that shit without posting it. We still getting videos on these niggas. So it's not like, oh yeah, nigga, it's just ain't these rappers ain't doing shit for real out there on game. If niggas was catching bodies like that, bro, it'd be more videos. Whether we know who did it or not. Whether we know what rapper did it or not. It would be, if y'all rappers was catching hats for real, it would be more videos on game. But the rappers ain't really catching hats for real inside the UK, bro. Like that shit old ancient news. Cause I've been trying to search long and hard. Pull out some videos of some rappers, some new shit of some rappers crashing out on game. Because I could go right now in America, I could find like 10 videos of local rappers, random rappers, just doing shit, and it'd be new shit of niggas catching hats. Not saying it's a good thing, but like with the UK, all the new shit really be about niggas that's not rappers, gang. Real deal. That's why lots of these rap pages on UK drill can't make content for real. Cause the rappers ain't doing shit. These niggas gotta start making videos on regular niggas committing crime because the rappers not doing shit for real. They not catching hats for real like the regular niggas is. Compared to America, cause it's like, bro, it's no way I can't find no videos on the UK people like that, bro. If niggas catching hats. If niggas catching hats, it's supposed to be more videos. UK drill plugs should have way more content. UK drill plugs, Skyboy, all them niggas taking a break. You think them niggas want to take a break? It's because them rappers ain't doing shit. And don't say all the rappers that's really like that locked up. Because that means all the other rappers just bapping. Because it's like all these rappers I'm hearing that's out. Boy, they talking about catching so many hats. Boy, I ain't hear nobody get shanked up in a minute recently, gang. I ain't hear no one get chief, none of that, bro. It's really the people I don't expect. Real deal, gang. The people that's out there crashing out in the UK is the ones I don't expect for real. I just watched 5 recent videos of niggas crashing out, and they wasn't even drill rappers, gang. Most of my videos now, bro, is on regular UK crime. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Most of my videos now is on regular UK crime. Like regular niggas doing the shit that the rappers is talking about. How's these rappers talking about the shit, but the regular niggas is the ones that's doing the shit? Real deal, gang. This how it's starting to look now, bro. This how it's starting to look right now. These rappers be saying all this shit, gang, and we don't get no content, bro. I had to go back to American rappers, bro. I had to go back. Bro, you just didn't get the point. I didn't say not everybody get caught, bro. If they was catching hats, you don't gotta know who got caught. It's just this gang member died. It's just on the news. On the news, this gang member died. That's what it's gonna be. If they was sliding on the ops, it would be videos on the news saying this nigga died. We don't gotta know who did it. That's why niggas be trying to say, oh, you're not supposed to know what happened. If anyone died, the news is gonna report it, gang. Regardless. So they not doing the shit. It's just plain and simple. They not doing it on game. And niggas in my comments said this shit too. Cause some niggas be like, bro, the UK not dangerous for real, gang. A nigga from the UK told me I feel safe anywhere I go in the UK. On my dead granny grave, a nigga commented from the UK and said, nigga, they gassing it up. I feel safe anywhere I go. And I don't know, gang. I don't know if it's true now, bro. I can find the comment, but I'm going to have to go through some comments because it was on one of the videos. I don't know if he was bapping or not. I don't know if he was telling the truth. I just know I'm starting to not believe in these rappers like that. I ain't gonna bap to you. I'm starting not to believe in the UK rappers for real, bro. I'm not even gonna bap. I'm not saying they ain't trapping and shit. I'm not saying they ain't trapping, but all that, they ain't catching hats for real on their ops. The niggas everybody who was really catching hats is in jail or they died. Real deal. All the videos that we watched of the niggas and rappers that's really catching hats, them niggas is in jail or dead. It's a whole bunch of other niggas in here rapping about the same shit them niggas doing, but not no op being dropped, no news article being made about none of their ops dying. So it's like it's a lot of talking going on now, bro. It's a lot of talking going on, real deal, bro. Not saying it's not like that, because lots of these American rappers be bapping too. But I still could, even though it's lots of bappers in America, I could still find lots of real niggas still crashing out. I could damn near go, except for New York. Except for New York, bro, on game. We probably ain't gonna be able to find no videos of New York rappers crashing out and really, because New York is like the UK. New York is like UK, bro. You ain't gonna really find too much shit about New York going on. It's gonna be some old ass shit from when K Flock was out of jail. Just like the UK. Just like the UK. It's gonna be some old ass shit that the rappers really did and the niggas that really did it locked up or did, and now it's just rappers rapping about the shit. Or rapping about what they homie did for 5 years ago. And then it just started to get like repetitive at that point, like, okay, where the new shit at, gang? Where is anyone catching any new hats now? Is any new bodies being dropped? You feel me? That's what we're trying to figure out now. Yo. That's why I be saying, bro, like, shit, New York, that's how it be, gang. New York, that's why I be like, all the people that's in it, you feel me? They dead or in jail. So it's like, now it's like, bro, Serge, if you got some shit, bro, about the rappers, that's some new shit of the rappers, show me. Cause I ain't gonna back to you. All the videos that's popping up that's new is regular niggas that don't got not one rap song at all, gang. Real deal, gang. I can't find no rappers doing the shit. It's the middle-aged, it's actually the middle-aged white men out there. The middle-aged white men, it seems like the middle-aged white men crashing out more than these rappers. The UK rappers. from what I'm seeing right now, the middle-aged white men is being more active than y'all rappers, gang. From what I'm seeing. And it's crazy. Because them middle-aged white men, though, man, they was getting active. They was getting active for sure. I ain't going back to you. So that's what I've been seeing lately, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. That's what I've been seeing lately on my content. I come, boy, shit. If I go I bet you if we go pull up a recent video of some UK crime, it's not gonna be a rapper. It's not gonna be a rapper, gang. I can measure it. 90% chance if we pull up someone crashing out, it's not gonna be a rapper. All the most recent crash outs been from non-rapper people on gang. Or am I wrong? Or am I lying right now, gang? Am I bapping? Rappers have to focus on music. Boy, they said they out here in the field. They still doing that. They still walking niggas down. That's what they say in the South rap song. So I'm just going off of what the nigga said, bro. Like on gang, cause niggas be saying Central C ain't catching no hats. I haven't heard no hats being dropped since the niggas that been catching hats got locked up. Shit. The niggas that's catching hats locked up. All these rappers damn near Central C's now, bro. Out damn near most of them, boy. If they ass not an old head gang, if they not an OG that been in the game, bro, they damn near Central C. On game. Niggas speaking on Central C, talk about he ain't got no hat. Well, I haven't heard about no other hats being dropped for real either. What the fuck? Y'all, them niggas waiting for the niggas to get out of jail to start catching hats again. So they can have new shit to rap about. They doing the same shit as Central C. They waiting for the real killers to come out so they can rap about it. But Central C so bad. Hey, what the fuck y'all niggas doing, gang? UK ain't really got rappers. What you mean the UK ain't got rappers? Bro, the UK got the most rappers in Europe, nigga. They got the most rappers in Europe. But Serge, pull me up a video, bro. Show me some new shit of some UK rappers, gang. Show me a new body being dropped, gang. Of any gangster. Of any London gangster. Show me a body being dropped from a London gangster in this past. Fuck it, we gonna make it easy for you, gang. In the past 3 months, show me a gang member that got dropped in London, gang. In the past 3 months, bro. Show me a video, gang. A news article, something. Show me some of a gang member getting dropped in the last 3 months in London, gang. Cause I could bet you I could pull up some random middle-aged guy doing some stuff though within the past 3 months in the UK. But that's just different though. Now I'm saying, bro, you could pull up a news article. Just give me a news article, gang. Someone got dropped, bro. Show me a news article then, gang. Man, if someone got dropped, bro, you think Skyboy and UK Drill Plug wouldn't have made a video on it, bro? You really think they wasn't gonna make a video on it, gang? You gotta be playing with me, gang. You said look up J Dot, he robbed him, but no, is that a video, nigga? Bro, I talked to UK Drill Plug, gang. I talked to UK Drill Plug. I literally just texted nigga. It ain't shit for them to post. They don't got shit to talk about. Skyboy don't post either. On game, bro. Kid Nerd they don't got shit to talk about. What the fuck you mean? These rappers ain't doing shit. They gotta talk about regular news. The only nigga who got consistent content is Scarcity. Cause Scarcity talking about regular niggas. You talk about these rappers, you gonna not have no content for like 5-6 months, gang. Real deal. They don't got shit to post. That's why they gotta disappear, gang. If the rappers was doing more, best believe they would. Boy, you can't, bro. Trap Blue Raw had to switch over to American content, gang. Cause it wasn't too much, bro. The UK rappers wasn't doing enough shit for real. So Trap Reezy had to switch over to American content just so he could be able to have more content, bro. On real deal, bro. You think Trap Reezy damn near would have been doing more UK shit, gang? It's just these niggas ain't doing enough, bro. So he got to go start talking about American shit. Because he started off doing y'all shit. Nah, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. It's not about. He covered majority of the shit. Like, bro, basically, bro, you would know if a nigga died, bro. You gotta understand the internet is thirsty for an op to get dropped, bro. That's money. Anytime a gang member die, that's money for YouTube. That's money. Ain't no YouTuber gonna miss out on the opportunity to talk about a rapper that just died. That's the whole point of YouTube being an AI generated page is waiting for a rapper to get unalived so you could be the first person to talk about the shit, nigga. That's the whole point, nigga. You think niggas just waiting around, bro? Niggas is not bro. Niggas trying. They hoping. Niggas they're praying. I mean, when I first started doing content, gang, I used to hope a rapper got popped, bro, because that was so much money. I don't think like that no more. But when I didn't have no money and I was trying to get all this shit, bro, I was so excited when a rapper got popped, gang. I'd be like, money, 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 money. On gang, money, 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 money. That's all I hear. That's all I used to hear. When a rapper got popped, money, 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 money. On gang. Boy, these rappers is not doing the shit, but it ain't shit to talk about, gang. Why would they miss out on money, bro? They not finna miss out on no fucking free money, gang. These rappers ain't doing shit, gang. That's why they ain't talking about it, bro. That's money, 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 money. Niggas want to talk about that shit. It ain't shit going on with the rappers. I ain't gonna bap to you, real deal. I used to be so happy on gang. I'm not even gonna bap to you, gang. I wasn't just hoping a rapper got pop. Like, I hope they survived, but it's like, shit, when money got low, shit, when something bad finna happen to a rapper? Like, damn, like life be good. Hey, shit going too good in life. All the rappers living good and shit. Your money start drying up. You, nigga, I need something bad to happen to a rapper. I just had to I just had to get money off that shit. I stopped doing that. I stopped doing it. You don't gotta worry about me doing that shit no more. Cause I been like, I knew that shit was kind of bogus. But man, ain't nobody finna fucking pay my bills. I don't give two shits. Nigga, it's someone else making money off them niggas dying. Why the fuck I'm finna be broke? What the fuck? On game. But I ain't doing that shit no more. But if I got to, shit, best believe, nigga. That's money. Money. On gang. That's what I hear with when that shit happened with them rappers. I'm gonna be completely honest with you, gang. Honestly, bro, I like it when it be multiple parts. I like it. This how I like. I like it when a rapper he get popped, and then they be like he in critical condition. So then and I tell everybody, yeah, wait for part 2. We gonna let y'all know what happened for part 2. Oh shit, he survived. But you guys started off like, yeah. They said he might not make it. Then they damn who ain't gonna make it? But luckily he survived. Okay. That's money right there, gang. Real deal, bro. You gotta utilize that shit, bro. Okay, because if you don't do it, bro, someone else will. That's how I look at it, bro. If you don't do the fucked up shit, someone else gonna get paid off the fucked up shit. So it's like, nigga, it's either you gonna get paid off of fucked up shit or you gonna have a fucked up life. Which one you want to do? They say, and they say everybody got to do fucked up shit. I'm not that fucked up. I feel that's not as fucked up as what other people do on the internet. But using rappers' deaths to get money is something that, yeah. That's just life, nigga. That's life. Whether you want to hear, it's niggas always benefiting off the fucked up shit in life, bro. It's either you gonna be with it or you ain't. On game. That's when I make real deal game. I swear to God, bro. I make the most money when a rapper die. I make my most money when a rapper die. If I decide to actually speak on that topic, I promise you, that's when I make my most money. That's why I said, nigga, show me some recent shit of a UK nigga getting popped. I want that shit, nigga. I want to react to that shit. I want to be the first nigga up on it. Just like I'm pretty sure UK Drill Plug, Skyboy, and all them other niggas want that shit to happen. On game, we all want, honestly, we all wanting the rappers to stand up on it. We all wanting y'all rappers to up the game, bro. Real deal. I'm even waiting, bro. At this point, I'm waiting, bro. UK Drill Plug and them boy, y'all fucking up their pockets. These rappers fucking up their pockets by not crashing out, gang. Real deal. Real deal. If these rappers ain't fucking up their life, bro. Nah, me and Skyboy and UK Drill Plug, we can't make our life better if they ain't fucking up their life. We need someone to fuck up their life so we could get paid off of them fucking up their life, because people want to hear niggas' life get fucked up. On game, y'all want to hear a nigga life get fucked up too, don't y'all? Y'all say, damn, that's fucked up. But you know you want to hear a nigga life get fucked up. On game, those be the best stories right there. I'm not even going back to you. We ain't trying to see a nigga with a happy ending. Let's be real. Who want to see a nigga with a happy ending? Of course, niggas want to see a nigga with a happy ending, but nigga, that's for motherfucking if the shit don't happen to you, gang. But if the shit do happen to you, nigga want to hear that type of story. I ain't gonna back to you. Would you rather want to hear me talk about nigga Digga D getting out of jail and changing his life around and becoming successful, or would you want to hear about Digga D getting out of jail and stabbing someone and going right back to jail? Which one you think gonna get more views? Obviously, Digga D crashing out. Don't no one want to hear Digga D getting out of jail and changing his life around. That ain't video rarely. Niggas ain't trying to hear that shit. Niggas just like, oh yeah, shit, okay, Digga D, he doing good with this. Like, finally, he doing something better. But it ain't no, oh yeah, niggas ain't trying to hit. Y'all know the truth. Y'all know the truth. Damn, why you on that with Digga D, bro? A 14-year-old rapper got killed three months ago. Damn, you got it 3 months ago, gang. General, you did research on that shit, bro. General had to dig long and hard for that shit, gang. That just ain't nothing that he could just pull up like that, bro. On game. Type in Florida rapper shot, hella shit gonna pop up. Type in Chicago rapper shot, hella shit gonna pop up. Type in UK rapper shot. 5 months ago. What the fuck you mean 5 months ago, gang? You got a happy ending story. Is that good? I mean, niggas like happy ending stories if you had a badass fucking life, nigga. Like if you was in this bitch and you went to jail and you had a struggle, you had a fucked up life, and then it get better. Yeah, niggas like that. But if the story just good off the back, bro, like niggas ain't trying to hear no good off the back shit, bro. Real deal. Niggas don't like that. That shit don't get views, nigga. That shit don't get no views. I ain't gonna bap to you. And then that's what they say. They be like, that's what's wrong with the internet, because niggas just want to talk about that bad shit. You goddamn fucking right. That's why they made a documentary on Jeffrey Dahmer. Because that's what the world wants. Not just me. You don't care about the rappers? Bro. The world care about them, bro. That's what really get the most views. Like, rappers crashing out. Because that be the most known. Are you talking about this? I seen this shit. It was 5 months ago. You said Central C being a struggle. What the fuck is it? What? Nigga, Central C ain't grow up motherfucking rich? Shit. Yeah, I seen that shit. It popped up. I've been seeing lots of shit. I've really been scrolling past lots of shit. I ain't gonna back to you, but I click on that shit. I got all types of shit popping up now. I just really, real deal, just that shit. Even though I gotta do. I said niggas don't want to see that positive shit, nigga. I ain't gonna back to you, gang. Didn't y'all say some nigga went to a private school, gang? Then y'all said a nigga went to a private school. Y'all had another nigga that's what's the other nigga name, bro? Another nigga came for money. You know, gang, bro. What's his name? Lamps? Yeah. Folks went to a whole private school, gang. That's what I'm saying, gang. What is that? You feel me? I don't know, bro. Central C life probably could have been a little bit harder than his, bro. He got shot, but did he put himself in that position to get shot? Cause it'd be a little bit more different. Like, cause you know what they were saying about Von off 1700. They said, nigga, why did you come back to Chicago when your mama got the money to get you out of Chicago? You heard what they said in that Trap Reezy video, bro. On gang in America, it depends on what you talking about. Did he leave his good area and then get popped in a bad area, because that's totally different than living in a bad area and getting popped in a bad area that you live in. Those are two totally different things. So did he live in the bad area that he got popped in? What's that supposed to mean, gang? But you could put that what title? Central C was never eat. But what's that supposed to mean, gang? You didn't live over there. If you ain't live over there, then you just ain't live over there. So he moved back to the hood. So he got rich and then moved back to the hood because they lost their money. Like, what are you saying? Or you saying? Because Von on 1700 was inside the hood before he left. On gang. He left, he said in documentary, he said he left at like 14. He was outside in the streets. On gang. He was in the hood before. It's not like he just just not from the hood. He was in the hood, in the streets. And his mama got money and moved to the A. What? So he moved. What? So his mama moved to the hood, gang, or did he move to the hood on his own? Lamb stayed in Wood Green. He got sent to a private school, keep him away from the streets, but he came right back. Oh, so he lived over there. So he lived over there. Yeah. This nigga. Oh yeah, no. I ain't doing that gangster times, dude, bro. No game. Then I need to unsubscribe to folks. His voice, I can't do it. His ass talk too fast, and I can't even understand that shit for real to even watch that nigga. I ain't gonna back to you. That gangster times, nigga. I forgot. I be seeing his shit, bro. I thought that was a different nigga. Okay. That nigga, I just watch Scarcity. The Scarcity, I can understand Scarcity more. I ain't gonna back to you. The UK gang member that changed their life. Appreciate the follow on Twitch, my brother. Normally, UK rappers just crash out until they can't crash out no more. What I mean by that is they end up in jail. But this UK rapper is different. What makes him different is he actually decided to do better with his life, which is crazy. I don't know what made him change his life. Maybe they put BTA on him. I ain't gonna back to you. If they put BTA too much on him, he probably gonna have to change his life around. But who knows?
I sit back in the back of the car because I can't get clocked by the APR. Wow. Guys, right now, I am in some knee-deep swamp.
Bro, in the swamps with an alligator?
Animals, turtles, caimans everywhere.
What is folks doing?
A drill rapper that
He just turned into a drill rapper to the real Tarzan, bro. What is going on?
changed his life like no other. Ty is doing something you would never expect with animals now. He was actually part of that collective with Diggity, Sav, that got the order not to rap about certain things. His mugshot was on there. It was described in the media as a drill rap gang armed with machetes caught by police before attacking rivals. He was arrested with them, but now he's changed his life around. Of course, that situation happened all the way back in 2017, but he's found his purpose now, and he's focused on content creation through the most exotic animals.
What's going on, everyone? It's T-Rock from the Wild.
No. What is your problem, dude? You letting a spider crawl on your face? That's diabolical. And they actually say tarantulas is not aggressive at all, bro. And they actually cool spiders. But nah, brother.
This here is your Brazilian black tarantula.
Hasn't been the smoothest journey for him transitioning. Around 10 months ago, he said, "Yo, my wild family, hope everyone's healthy and chasing their dreams. I know some of you guys have been wondering where I've been, as I haven't been posting lately. Unfortunately, after arriving back to the UK from South America doing some work, I was arrested and in prison for a crime dating back to 2022 that I was bailed and released under investigation for last year. I want to be transparent and express my apologies for any disappointments this may have caused. I want you to know that the person who made those mistakes in the past is not the same person I am today. Just goes to show some of the bad choices you make today can catch up. Over a long period of time now, I've worked tirelessly to turn my life around and focus on something positive and meaningful. I receive messages every day from people talking about my transition as hope open their eyes to do new things. I want you all to keep at it. This setback is not the end of my journey, just another chapter in my story. I'm going to use this time to learn to reflect," and basically said he'll be back soon. And now it seems like it's growing more than ever. At first, people were making fun of him for doing this line of work. There was stuff on Reddit and people were saying, "Never understand why people try to pop a man down for doing positive shit. He's marketing himself correctly. It's not boring." The content's got better and better where he's actually...
I ain't gonna lie, because the world, real life, like goofy. I ain't gonna bap to you. The world, they look at it as, if you not out here crashing out trying to be a street dude, bro, you just a goofy, bro. Real deal, like someone that's doing better with their life won't blick you down, won't send you to Fendi and beyond. But that'd be the internet warriors talking like that. A person that never been in the streets a day in their life, steady trying to say something.
Actually bringing people onto his YouTube channel now and traveling the world to do this. And some of these have been doing crazier numbers than he ever even did in drill anyway. 379,000 likes and 22 million views on this reel with a snake.
Oh yeah, he tweaking. He over here playing with snakes and stuff, bro. He think this a game. Oh, he getting gone. Oh, you see you tweaking. Trying to show out for the camera. You tweaking. Yeah, he finna get you. Ah, he got you. You see, boy, you tweaking. Playing with, oh, he ain't going, bro. That snake in the field, bro. Folks in the field. The snake in the field.
Ooh, he's a bit pissed off with me right now. I just woke him up. These guys are the kings of the jungle.
I just woke him up.
Little snakes in the jungle around here. They'll eat almost anything that comes in its way, including a highly venomous bushmaster snake. The way these guys kill, they'll launch and latch itself onto the prey.
Oh, I guess the snake was just grumpy that he woke up, bro. Because the snake cooled out. I guess he was
even
just
the
mad.
mainstream platform Sky News that was once reporting on this guy getting arrested and putting his mugshot up on the news is now interviewing him about him changing his life around and doing something positive.
One of the country's most famous drill artists, rapper T.Y., has his sights set on becoming the next Steve Backshall. The rapper was part of the drill group 1011, who hit the headlines when they were given a criminal behaviour order. But now T.Y. from the Wild has rebranded himself as an animal enthusiast, aiming to educate the youth about conservation and promote an alternative path away from crime. Sky's arts and entertainment correspondent Katie Spencer reports.
From postcode wars to python wrangling, this is T.Y., a former drill rapper turned TikTok wildlife presenter. An unlikely career swap, but when he'd been stabbed 4 times on the street.
They just call gang banging post-Cold Wars. I just peeped that, like, bro, I'm thinking, like, she just said post-Cold Wars? You mean gang banging? Okay.
You're certainly not fazed by a snake bite.
He thinks I'm food right now. He doesn't realise I'm too big for him.
Where I'm from, you're not really exposed to wildlife, so I feel like there's a major gap between the youth and wildlife that it needs to be filled.
Now we're moving into more short-form content, which he's tapping into. Stuff like this is captivating when he's going.
Bro, I know what a postcode is, bro. I know what postcodes is. That's the only reason why I knew that they was talking about gang banging. That's because I know what postcodes is, bro. But ain't nobody finna say no post-Cold Wars, bro.
Face to face with a snake this venomous.
This is your king cobra, highly venomous snake. As you can see, it's a bit mad.
Bro, they got a cobra. What is that?
I'm not sure if Ty has completely given up music now just to focus on this, or he will return with a different style in that as well. But he's got songs with multi-million views and dropped numerous tracks. Obviously, association to Digga D, who I believe when he comes out of jail will be bigger than ever. This guy is so young and got so much potential, but always gets locked up. A lot of rappers care about the up and coming and the youth that are getting involved in wrong situations, but not many drill rappers have taken a forefront and we've seen that talk the most reckless stuff. And it's good to see Ty, who had a music career and had friends that could push him even further in it, take a new step forward, trying to do something positive and also inspire people to do it. He had said this.
She wanna take a trip and fly out. I wish I could.
What he's doing now is worlds away from what T.Y. was famous for. Once a platinum-selling drill rapper and part of the pioneering rap collective CGM, he made headlines alongside rapper Digga D when the police caught them and 2 others in possession of machetes and baseball bats. They ended up being given one of the UK's very first music criminal behaviour orders, with the police arguing their songs incited violence, triggering a debate about art censorship.
As a young kid growing up, like, you easily get influenced by some stuff. So I kind of just was lost for a while. You know, I never had no purpose.
Has he got you down there with any of the animals yet?
Oh, I'm scared. I'll be honest. I'm scared of most animals. He's with some dangerous animals. I don't know about that, man.
Ladbroke Grove rapper AJ Tracy hails from the same area as T.Y.
And I think anyone who wants to change their life and do something positive 100% deserves a second chance. I think what a lot of people don't realise is that people aren't choosing to be in the situations that they are.
I've been seeing a lot of AJ Tracy speaking about economy stuff, about inflation and how the UK just isn't the same anymore. He's doing more community stuff and there is a lot to be spoken about, especially with youth centres closing down. It's like they closed the youth centres to build more prisons. There's nothing to do for the youth, therefore they don't find opportunities later in life like this or find their passion.
The things that people used to love about the UK are slowly evaporating.
What kind of things?
Well, going down the pub and having a pint, that's British culture, that's a UK staple. But when a pint is so expensive now, it's like you're already trying to make ends meet at home and then you don't have time for extracurricular pints. Before it was cheap enough that you could go.
He talking about drinking? Pints? Going down to the pub to have a pint? Drink? A shot? Is that a shot?
Enjoy yourself, everyone can meet up at the pub, see loads of different faces, colours, races. And once we're separated by money, it's like all the different things where working class people would meet each other and mingle.
We can't resolve.
You can't do them. But even back to the football one, it's like working class people who football is meant to be for, it's like they're still at work. If the kickoffs while they're still at work, they can't go to the game. If the game's outpriced them, they can't go to the game. And even for young people, youth clubs, there's barely any youth clubs. Like, I don't know where the youth clubs are. The parks are dangerous now. So I had a kid right now, I wouldn't be letting them play at certain parks.
He says successive governments could learn from T.Y.'s skills at engaging with the young.
Beer?
I feel like when the country's making...
I ain't gonna bap to you. Beer, bro. Y'all be drinking beer inside the UK gang? Because I ain't gonna bap. Beer is nasty.
Making budget cuts, it's the youth that miss out all the time. The people who are in power got to really pull some things together.
Little fuzzy dingleberry.
Collaborating with Fishing Garrett, one of the biggest wildlife content creators in the world, has certainly helped put TY onto more people's radars.
Do you want to hold? But don't freak out if he wraps around your leg, yeah? Because...
Offering to give me a lesson.
Gang, did you just say don't freak out if they wrap around my neck, bro? I'm gonna crash out if that snake wrap around my neck.
This is quite a hands-on approach. Oh, God, don't scream, Katie, don't scream. As extinction increases with every degree of climate change warming, understanding what we stand to lose has never been more important.
That's the message I want to put across to people. Even if you don't like animals or you're not into wildlife, just whatever negative environment you might be in, I'm like a testament. You can see what I've been through, so you can also do the same.
While TY's path to wildlife presenting might be unique,
Up close and personal, right?
being a little fearless, unlike me, is a skill that certainly helps. Katie Spencer.
Obviously, there was a slight advantage for Ty because he already had a big audience. He's got a lot of followers and people knew him from music. He's transitioned, but anyone that's got a skill or something they're just into can make content out of it. Content is the way forward, and I feel like the UK right now is...
I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Lots of people inside the hood, they be wanting to do something different. But the thing is, people be caring about what other people think. So they feel like, oh, yeah, I can't do it. And at the end of the day, too, people meet ride. So it's like you do something different, people ain't going to support you and stuff. And lots of people don't even feel comfortable going out their way to doing stuff because I realized, bro, when I started social media, lots of people kind of want to do social media, but they were scared of what the next person going to think. Now, since it's so common for everybody to do social media, you even see the rappers and stuff on it and stuff now, you feel me? But lots of people be scared of what the next person gonna think about them, so they'll do the stuff behind the scenes and stuff.
Isn't tapped into with a lot of things that's happening in other countries.
For about an hour, even more sometimes. The males are usually larger, she's a female, so she won't get as big as the males. Absolutely sick. Check her out. Swampy. Come here, girl. These girls, check her out. Let me get the size of her. You can see.
Alligator, gang.
Woo! Swampy, the American alligator. Check her out. Check the scales.
That's not an alligator. Is that an alligator?
Beautiful.
Yeah, that's an alligator.
And you put her back in.
Aside from that as well, the stuff going on with CGM right now is crazy. They've been dragged into a court case with Fredo, who is in Dubai. I covered it all in my life.
Fredo still out here on the block with his fingers twisting up, ready to catch a CGM anytime he can, bro. They better be safe. Digga D gotta watch out for Central C, Fredo, the light-skinned duo, bro. He better watch out. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. And it's good that Birdie changed his life around. Hopefully Digga D do the same thing, but I'm pretty sure he's not gonna do that. He's not gonna change his life around. He's still gonna be out here rapping, gang banging, doing all the stuff with the little chings and chains and stuff, you feel me? Yo, what's the word? But if you watch this educational, informational documentary all the way through, I know you messing with another one. So don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any educational, informational documentaries like this. And don't forget to follow the Twitch, osoavarice. Link will be in the description so you never miss out on any live streams, you feel me? You're the one from TikTok. Nah, bro. What are you talking about? I'm a live streamer. Yeah, I'm finna check the shit. Finna check it, nigga. Gosh, man. You see, bro, you got a dog, Louis, and you remind me of the other person that got the dog. We got another follower. Oh my gosh. You remind me of the other person. Your dog kind of looks similar, but if I look, you got like a little bully on gang. He got like a pit bull. I don't even think bro up in here, bro. Bro, you still up in here, little Dice? Little Dice, you still up in here, brother? Actually, his dog is like a more like yours is like a light brown, but his is like a grayish type of brown. I thought y'all wasn't supposed to have yo. Dang. Dang, the dog. I ain't gonna bap to you. My dogs be cool and now they ass be pissing me off though. Is y'all allowed to have pit bulls in the UK? Because I heard something about y'all wasn't allowed to have pit bulls and stuff. Is that true, bro? Can y'all have pit bulls in the UK or not? What you mean a red nose, bro? They all be the same, bro. The red nose and the blue, bro. That's really just like they color for real. Like to say they color. Like what type of, you feel me? Nigga, Lil Dice got a red nose, bro. He's from the UK, bro. Lil Dice literally got a red nose. I'm not gonna bap to you. But that just got something to do with the color, bro. Because my dogs, you won't even know that who's this Athena. Come here. Come here, Athena. No, move. Fat. Let me show you her. Athena, come here. Now she's a red nose, as you can see. But look, oh, Athena, Fat, watch out. Luna, come here. This is her daughter. This is her daughter. And this, her son. Fat, come here. Watch out. Fat. Fat, up. And this, her son. You feel me? And you see all them look totally different. They all from the same litter and all. Watch out. You know what I'm be saying? They all, it's just like, you feel me? Because lots of people don't even know all my dogs related. But all my dogs is related. They brother and sister. And it's the mama. All right, 2 Scottish men dead. As an American, I didn't know y'all Scottish people was tweaking like that. Ain't y'all the ones that be wearing the little gilts and be playing the little bagpipe and stuff? I didn't know y'all was tweaking like that. I ain't gonna bap to you, but today we finna find out how y'all really get up in Scotland, you feel me? Because I heard y'all be wilding.
This is some news coming from Spain in Costa del Sol.
This Spain? So they tweaking in Spain? And, bro, y'all just tweaking everywhere.
And it relates to two men that were shot dead on Saturday outside a bar called Monaghan's Bar, which is an Irish bar in Andalusia. Initially, it was reported that two British people were shot dead, and they didn't know if there was English, Scottish or Welsh, and now they've determined that the two people that were shot dead were two Scottish men who the papers have described as gangsters. Initially, we're going to see what the police report says, and then we're going to...
Wait, is Spain close to Scotland? It's because I'm trying to figure out how did gang activity even get up in Spain if they Scottish people? Is like how close is Spain from Scotland?
Discuss what some of the speculation and some of the rumours that are going around say. But the initial report by witnesses is that the two men were shot dead at the entrance of the bar by a hooded gunman who approached the bar as locals and tourists watched in horror and tried to flee from the scene. The gunman apparently got out of a car that screeched to a halt outside the bar before fleeing in the same vehicle with an accomplice. Both men died at the scene and a third man was injured after being hit by bullets, but their condition has not been disclosed. Initially, the police in Spain described the two men as being Irish and said one was 41, but Spain's national police have now changed that and said they were both confirmed to be Scottish. Earlier, the government's delegate in Malaga also said that both of them were Scottish, and now the papers in the UK have started to say who they believe it is. Victim number one is meant to be Ross Monaghan, and the second one is Eddie Lyons Jr. from Scotland. Both of these men are very well connected, and the papers suggest, as well as the police do, that they are part of a gang warfare that has occurred over many years, but it has been recently reignited by the disappearance of a large amount of drugs. Whether this is connected to this shooting directly, it's too early to say, as the Spanish police are not even identifying their names specifically. The region's Specialist and Violent Crime Unit are investigating the murders, and the Foreign Office says it has not been approached about any assistance in relation to the British nationals, but said that their staff would stand by ready to assist if required. And witnesses have also said how horrified they were at the moment of being caught in the crossfire, and locals living in the area believe that they were the...
They in some real beef right now, because it ain't no way, bro. I'm confused on why is the ops sliding all the way to Spain, though? Like, real deal. Like, I thought Spain is like, that's where you go when you got motion. Like, they on that little dirt type of timing, bro. Is they sending people to different countries on people?
Target 2, they thought the gunman was going to shoot everybody. Customers ran for their lives as the attack occurred and took refuge in shops nearby, and nobody has yet had any description of the gunman, but they all said that they seen the firearm. The bar was showing the UEFA Champions League final on the evening of the attack.
Bro, I be hating it when they be saying the most stupidest stuff. They like, yeah, we don't know who it was, but we did see the gun. Two people is dead. Like, come on now.
And police believe that this may have been a targeted time for the event due to the fact that there'd be a lot of people there and definitely the targets. And following on from what I said before, in relation to the two men that have been identified by various different English, Irish and Scottish newspapers as Ross Monaghan and Eddie Lyons. And I want to send my condolences to their family as well, because at the end of the day...
So the bar owner, so he owned a bar in Spain. And he was gangbanging? Wow, so the bar owner was gangbanging. That's what you're basically saying.
Regardless of whoever's involved in whatever, they still are human beings and they have a family and they mean a lot to somebody. They probably have children and wives and brothers and sisters. in relation to the war that is occurring in Scotland as well. Back in April, there was a report by Sky News that stated that more than a dozen brutal attacks took place over 6 weeks, ranging from firebombs to attacks on children and also shootings. Gangsters filmed.
You see, now this is just a little bit too far, gang. Like, all that burning stuff and all that, gang, like, you can't control that type of stuff, and you could hurt lots of innocent people's lives.
Themselves, setting fire to buildings and homes connected to associates and relatives of the bitter feud between the Loyns and Daniels. The main aim, they boast, is to exterminate the opposition. A 12-year-old boy and a 72-year-old woman were left for dead when teenagers in balaclavas burst into a home in North Glasgow. Garages and businesses have gone up in flames and shots were fired at Edinburgh homes.
What was the point of them doing that to the old person and like, what was their reasoning behind doing that though? Like that, like they just crashing out for no reason, bro. At this point, like I understand y'all crashing out because I guess there's a lot of money involved in all that, but to do that to just innocent people and all that, just crazy.
Former director of the Scottish Crime and Drug Enforcement Agency, Graham Pearson, explains how a vacuum of leadership is playing a part. Last October, Glasgow-based cocaine kingpin Jamie Stevenson, known as the Iceman, was jailed after orchestrating £100 million cocaine shipments in banana boxes from South America. The mob leader was one of Britain's most wanted, and the 59-year-old fugitive was on the run before eventually being hunted down while out jogging in the Netherlands. But paranoia was running rife amongst the gang.
Bro, it's too rich for me, gang. When the police catch you out jogging, you get, bro, only rich people jog. Only rich people jog. And if I'm wrong, maybe I'm just too broke. Maybe I'm just too broke. But I see jogging as a rich people thing. I ain't go like you only get time to jog when your life is going amazing. Who finna jog when their life is not good, bro? Unless you an athlete on game.
Gangsters, and they started to question if there was grasses amongst themselves. It further fueled divisions and new alliances were forged across Scotland's criminal networks. It wasn't until the Iceman's case came to court that it was revealed that on EncroChat it had been infiltrated by law enforcement and a lot of more evidence was being used to convict them. This ultimately led to Stevenson pleading guilty. So whether everything that's occurring in Scotland has any connection directly or indirectly to these two murders is yet to be known, but this story,
I mean, I ain't gonna back to you. It gotta have some connection because it ain't no way this stuff gonna be going on in Spain with none of this being connected to what's going on out there when literally the person out there is Scottish people and the person that got unalived is Scottish people. Something gotta add up. Those two add up, so some more stuff gotta add up, you feel me? We don't condone nothing in this educational, informational documentary, but if you watch this all the way through, I know you messing with another educational, informational documentary. And don't forget, like, comment, subscribe, turn on post notifications so you never, ever miss out on any educational, informational documentaries like this. And don't forget to follow the Twitch, osoavarice. Link will be in the description so you never miss out on any live streams. Okay, you see? They be tweaking out there. And you said, though, I'll be jogging. When I play sports, I ain't gonna back to you. Real deal, but jogging, like, personally, no, I haven't went out my way to jog when I wasn't playing sports. Real deal. Like jogging, like that's, y'all be jogging. Y'all be jogging, ain't? That's crazy. They've been tweaking out in Scotland, bro. They've been tweaking out there, gang. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I seen that shit. Hey, shut y'all ass up, bro. Y'all ass gonna bark at something that's not even needs to be barked at. Mostly in Atlanta, Glasgow. Yeah, I'm from Glasgow, gang. I'm from Glasgow. Yeah, bro. Oh, you ain't know? Yeah, bro. You must, you must get new to what's going on, bro. Gang. That's how I be knowing, bro. I'm locked in, gang. I'm locked in. I've been in Glasgow since '98, nigga. 98, nigga. I was in Glasgow, nigga. Okay. Suing Trump. Man, they gonna get their ass in trouble, bro, playing with Trump. Lord Trump. Triple T. Trump the Taker. On game. You know how Trump the Taker get. He taking. Taking, gang. I ain't going back to you. He taking. Yeah, bro. I know how Glasgow get, bro. I was right there, bro. Right there when it happened, gang, in '98, bro. You know about what happened in '98, gang. You know about what happened in '98, bro. I ain't gonna speak on it. If you from there, you know. That's all I'm gonna say. Lil Jeff is not alive and he's still catching hats from the graveyard. How is this man catching hats from the graveyard? I don't even know. I guess he really the king of catching hats, but we finna find out today what happened and how it went down.
By now, you all should know who Bloodhound Lil Jeff is and how many hats he allegedly claimed. Lil Jeff might be the first Chicago drill rapper to catch a hat while he's dead. In this video, we're going to be talking about how Bloodhound Lil Jeff officially caught his 11th hat after an op he back in
11th hat? Bro, what? Now this man got 11 hats? I could have sworn that y'all was just saying that bro had 8 hats. Y'all was saying 8 hats when he passed away. Now it just jumped up to 11? Bro, this AI generated content is getting out of hand.
In February 2024, passed away on his 10th month of being on life support. This all started when Lil Jeff met TMC Bredo through a mutual friend. Back then, Lil Jeff was known for snatching people's chains and watches. TMC Bredo got comfortable around Lil Jeff, not thinking much about his background, but one day things would all take a turn for the worse. According to Lil Jeff, TMC Bredo wanted to buy a line of green cough syrup. Lil Jeff would then take his chance and backdoor Bredo for his watch and chain while
he wanted to buy. Bro, you got backdoor for a line of green, bro? Like, I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Like, I'm not even finna cap to you, gang. I was drinking that green when I was younger, bro. I'm not even finna sit here and bap. But at the end of the day, getting backdoored because you trying to get some green, a line of green, bro, you is down bad. I ain't gonna bap to you.
While he was with his girl. Lil Jeff would then go on live, trolling him and taunting him about the situation in front of hundreds of people.
Hey man, give the people their shit back. It's like they should never been trying to kick it down the line of green.
You said you be red. The mythical green.
$10 that cost them his whole hustle career. Everything he worked hard for, the cost lost it all.
$10. That's why I'm saying. That's why I said it's so bogus, because green, bro, is so cheap, bro. Like, bro, that's crazy.
And this is where things escalate even more. TMC Bretto would then respond to Lil Jeff by going live with a local Chicago
you don't
rapper,
try it.
TMC Slide. Slide and Bretto would go on to flex on the Bloodhounds, calling them broke and dissing them.
Tell them count that shit up. Screenshot that. Tell them straight. Hey, we blow out. Get it up $1. Screenshot that.
1 week later, Bloodhound Lil Jeff would see TMC slide in traffic and Swiss cheese his car, causing him to lose control of the car and crash into a brick wall. Lil Jeff thought he was DOA from how many shots he blew at him, but he was surprised he still hasn't heard.
Is he unalive or alive? I don't know. But they know y'all. Bro, you see, bro, I ain't gonna back to you. If Lil Jeff was actually doing all this stuff that these AI-generated pages are saying, Lil Jeff is most definitely gonna be in jail for sure because he doing too much posting after doing this stuff. And then he gonna put life support on game.
Heard anything on the news, so he would go on to post things like this. He would also go live updating his fans that his 11th hat was pending and couldn't wait to update his body count.
On my dead grandmother head, somewhere on the deathbed, dying, if not dead, just got hit in his brain. This hurts. Can't even talk to y'all. Supposed to be 11 right now, but I'm pending. On my granny, I'm pending for that.
Also, this why the world saying he got 11 hats. I ain't gonna back to you, gang. Real deal, bro. I know y'all mess with Lil Jeff, man. But y'all gotta understand, bro. If y'all don't know this man, bro, don't believe what he's saying, bro. I'm not discrediting him, but I'm not gonna believe none until this stuff get on the news. I heard about that one thing where the news said Lil Jeff was involved in some stuff, so I know he was catching hats. But all this 11 hats, all that, bro, I ain't gonna back to you. They're gonna have to make some documentaries, let me see news articles, something, but I can't just be going off a live stream video of someone saying he got 11 hats. You know how many people be bapping in Chicago? It's someone probably bapping right now as we speak in Chicago, gang, talking about they got some hats.
Now, TMC Slide's friends and family would try to hide the fact that Lil Jeff just put him on his deathbed and would go on Slide's Instagram acting like he was on vacation somewhere far away.
Right, they talking about Slide, gang. Slide this, slide that. Slide is on live right now, out the country. You broke it, don't even got a passport. What the?
Dang, bro. I ain't gonna back to you. They probably thought he was gonna recover. That's why he be like, yeah. Because most people, bro, if it ain't no proof that something got done wrong to you, why would a dude admit to it? If the world don't really know, they most definitely gonna lie. If someone did you dirty, knocked you out, bro, and no one don't know you got knocked out, bro, and someone asked you, have you ever got knocked out? What you gonna say? 9 times out of 10, you gonna be like, man, that ain't happening, man. I ain't never get knocked out, bro. I use these on game.
What we talking about? Y'all say y'all did something to who? It's a clone, it's a ghost.
At this point, Lil Jeff wasn't the only one getting annoyed that they wouldn't admit Slide is on life support. Bloodhound Q50 would post saying he has $5,000 if Slide could post himself dissing Bloodhound. But the person on his page would respond saying this. Lil Jeff was so heated, he would talk about Slide in damn near every live he went on.
I ain't heard from that Slide, man, since he crashed into that crib, man. That's fucked up. Life got brought from life support. I say, all my pain keep me going. Slide getting annoying. I just want to see them pull the plug. I want to see them go from life support. They don't respect me no more. They don't love me no more. They ain't feeling my song. Is he dead or alive? I don't know what I'm lying. Cause you know that he died. But they steady lying. They keep trying to keep it quiet. Just the other side. You know that I'm gonna slide. You know I'm down the ride.
Fast forward to August 2024. A hood vlog by On a Couch TV of the TMC set would drop. They would be asked about Slide, and this was their response.
Recently, it's been a lot of controversy over somebody named Slide from TMC. The fans wanted me to ask y'all, like, what's up with that? Because they see him posting on Instagram, but a lot of people be trolling. Look, let me say something. Look, steady trolling. Look,
steady trolling, look. Steady trolling and bringing up, hold on, look. Steady trolling and bringing up slide name, cause look, folks up dog, you see what I'm saying? Folks a lot of different, they ain't got else to do, you see what I'm saying? So, they ain't got as much money as folks. They ain't deal with folks and did, you feel me?
Yeah, cause I even seen a video on YouTube, but I'm going live. I'm like,
look, they gonna keep bringing folks' name up, folks. They gonna keep doing all type of, but folks good though. Ain't nothing wrong with folks. Folks good though.
Yeah, that's that scooter.
That's scooter. Steady doing that. We in Chicago, bro. Everybody get shot, bro. Everybody get shot. Bro, my kid, everybody don't got 400,000, 500,000.
What happened to they homies though? They troll slide, but they homies is dead on folks. Like, come on, man.
Just be clowns, man.
Folks still alive, breathing, talking. They homies can't do none of that type of.
So at that point, you feel like it'd be like the internet. They probably geek people up out of it.
Got these people brains, man.
The internet got these. The internet got these whole mouth stuff, bro. These do anything. Why did you stay speaking on name on the internet anyway? Like, why is you on the internet doing all that? We don't overdo that, please. I don't be trolling. I don't do that, bro. I don't be trolling. I don't even play like that.
I'm trolling that. We gonna keep that last
nah, baby. Bro, you said Chicago looked like a ghost town. It's literally a kid or whoever watering their grass. Folks watering their grass outside, okay, folks. Real life tending to the line as we speak, bro.
Bro, be over trolling that. But look, I don't be really, playing with these like they.
I find this really odd. If a family member or a close friend got shot, the last thing I would be doing is trying to cover up for them and trying to do everything I can to act like he's okay, just so I don't give the ops any credit and make them look like savages. It's honestly crazy to me. As you know, on June 2024, Lil Jeff would go on to lose his life on another drill, but Slide wasn't officially dead because he was still on life support. December 2024, Slide would officially be pronounced dead, leaving Bloodhound Lil Jeff at 11 hats. Fans would respond in Instagram comments about the insane news congratulating.
The internet is so diabolical, bro. I know anyone that beef with Bloodhound be so mad, bro, because the Bloodhound supporters, bro, they is different.
Bloodhound Lil Jeff and Q50 about their insane accomplishment. But other fans had other things to say.
Say, look at his fingers. 1, 2, 3. How many fingers do I see? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He has 11. 11. This is something new. I wish I had 11 too.
Everything he rapped about was all 100% true, and only God knows how he got away with 11 hats. He was even offering classes on how to unalive people, and was only accepting people who at least had 2 hats.
I'm taking niggas to killing school.
Gang, he wasn't even serious, bro. He was just joking when he made this video, gang.
Class start next week. You gotta at least have 2 bodies though, for I ain't coming with no.
And as always, kids, make sure to stay out the streets because it can only lead to.
Bro, this AI brain rot is something different, bro. This AI brain rot is something different, chat. I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. And I'm pretty sure the person who make this AI brain rot is probably the people that was inside the comments talking about congratulations on the afterlife badge and congratulations on your new hat. Like, he probably the person that made this. He probably showcased his comment. Little do y'all know. We just don't know. I ain't gonna bet to you. One of those comments was probably his, the person who made this video. We don't condone nothing in this educational, informational documentary, but if you watch this all the way through, I know you messing with another one. Don't forget, like, comment, subscribe, turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any educational, informational documentaries like this. And don't forget to follow the Twitch, osoavarice. Link is in the description, you feel me? So you never miss out on any live streams like this. Oh, gang. Now, that's crazy. This AI generated stuff, bro, be getting out of hand, bro. This stuff real deal is just getting out of hand at this point, gang. Like, why is they doing this, brother? Like, talking about, yeah, he was gonna take you to unaliving school, gang. Dang, taking you to unaliving, he was just joking. It was just a joke. The AI page is believing, like, oh yeah, folks, yeah. Woo woo. Yeah, bro, they be getting money on off of this, bro. They be making them little AI pages, bro. And they be getting money on off of just saying like shit, whatever the fuck they want. Real deal, they ass be saying whatever the fuck they want, bro. They ain't gonna bap to you. Like they ass motherfucking. Yeah, bro, that should be wild, bro. Them niggas get paid to just say random shit. Alright. Let's do like 20 minutes of this swamp story, you dig? Swamp story. Swamp story. We're gonna do this swamp stories. We're gonna do swamp stories chat. And this shit is on Florida. On Florida, I ain't gonna back to you. The evil war of Florida. Hold on. This about Kodak, I think. How Kodak crew unalived them. I heard this story, but you know, swamp stories, they take a deep dive. They take a deep dive into it, bro. I wouldn't want to go to yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's wild to even go to that stuff, bro. We finna do swampity stories. Should I get a bag of chips for this, bro? This movie? I'm gonna get a bag of chips for this movie. I got the chips. I got the thonky. Now we finna start the video. Today we finna be looking at the evil war of Florida. Yeah, it begin like that in Florida. It's not just palm trees and Miami vacation. We're gonna be talking about what Kodak got going on. Yeah, you know, Kodak, he deep in the trenches. He just changed his life. Didn't really change his life around, but he got rich.
Welcome back to another episode of Swamp Stories. For this one, we head down to Miami, Florida. Okay, wait, I think I chose the wrong beat. Oh yeah, there we go. Anyways, Miami is by far the most unique part of America, and many people say that when they're there, it feels like a completely different country. And that's because in some ways, it really is. Let me explain. Prior to the 1920s, the entire Miami region was pretty much empty swampland. Then in the 1920s, rich people from the East Coast started buying up land on the coast and building vacation homes. This is pretty much all it was for decades, millionaire hideouts where guys could cheat on their wives with other guys. And I'm not making that up.
That's that back in the day stuff, bro. That's what they was doing. And you see, that's what be blowing me about the older generation, gang. They love to talk about how we so weird. Bro, I look at them older pictures of them wearing crop tops. Now they talking about they was sneaking up to Miami to cheat with dudes. When we go to Miami, we get females with BBLs. We just different nowadays, I guess.
But then comes the 1960s, when Cuba's government is overthrown by communism and hundreds of thousands of residents flee the country.
A hushed crowd of Cuban exiles, as well as ambulances and medical teams, await the arrival of the liberation from Havana.
Starting in 1960, over 500,000 Cubans were able to escape and arrived at the shore of Miami. They came over with absolutely nothing and quickly built their own communities throughout the region. While they certainly wouldn't be the last people to migrate to Miami, as next would be the Jamaicans and the Haitians in the 1970s. And just like the Cubans, the Haitians and Jamaicans would form their own communities and neighborhoods, and so did the Colombians in the 1980s, and the list goes on. Okay, I actually forgot why I brought that up, but I guess the more you know. So sorry for wasting your time on that. And the craziest part is that the video doesn't even take place in Miami. In fact, it all takes place just north in the suburbs of Broward County. Welcome to Broward County, Florida, a county full of suburb after suburb after suburb after suburb. No, seriously, when I say endless suburbs, look at this map.
Bro, I thought Broward County was the hood, bro. Was I being tricked my whole life?
But it's not your typical suburbs. I don't know how to say this, but it's not high class. Like, you know those memes that say Florida man and then it's something absolutely crazy? Those are the kind of people that you'll see in Broward County. Cheap, unfinished tattoos, flip-flops at a restaurant, you know, just ugh. But
oh, so it's one of them type of suburbs. Okay, I know. I understand now.
That being said, Broward is actually pretty peaceful and it's a really good place to live. A cheap, suburban, affordable option to Miami. Really nothing to complain about. Now, based on the title of the video, you might be confused, like demons in the suburbs that are safe? Something's not adding up. But let me reassure you that just like anywhere, Broward has its hoods too. Broward County definitely has hoods too, and believe it or not, despite being surrounded by suburbia, these are some of the worst hoods you could possibly imagine. Demonic spirits, evil practices, lighting your ops on fire, and things you've never seen before. In this video, you'll see the extremely dark side of Broward where nothing is off limits and gang members will do anything to take down their rivals. Trust me, this video will absolutely blow your mind, but before we get into it, let me run the intro.
You see, before they changed the rules, I used to have the blicky in my... Even the dogs turned up. Turned up then.
The story begins in the small city of Dania Beach, Florida. It's a small middle-class city of 31,000 people, and like 75% of it is the Fort Lauderdale airport. I kid you not. The city pretty much revolves around the airport, both literally and... what's the other word? I forget. But the point is that Dania grew as a city of immigrant workers who took jobs at the airport, at the Everglades port, and at the refineries right up the street. Just a good old blue-collar city, a much different world than the glitz and glamour of Miami. Basically just a bunch of families trying to uplift themselves from poverty and provide a better life for their children. For the most part, this went pretty well, as many Dania kids went off to college and pursued careers and, you know, took their families to the next level. Overall, Dania was a good place to live, a much better affordable option compared to the ghettos and housing projects of Carroll City and Miami itself. This is how it was for the ghettos and...
I see this. See a bunch of bad kids outside. I know I'm inside a bad area on game. I don't even see kids outside no more unless they doing bad stuff. On game, anytime I see kids outside, it's bad. Kids don't be outside no more.
Housing projects of Carroll City and Miami itself.
Especially
this
him.
Is how it was
he
for
outside.
many years, until the late 1990s when Miami's most wicked gang would come infiltrate the neighborhood. In 1990, a Haitian gang known as the Zoe Pound was created by Ali Adam, also known as Zoe. Zoe was born and raised in Haiti's most violent slums and was able to escape and come to Miami in the 1980s. But unlike his peers, Zoe did not come to Miami for a better life. In fact, he was there with nothing but bad intentions on his mind. As soon as he arrived in Miami, he began committing the most brazen robberies Miami...
You see, and this what make the immigrants look bad, gang. Because you talking about folks came from a different country to just cause complete mayhem in America, bro. That was his whole goal and purpose. Bro, I think they got a certain name for that, bro, but I can't say it on TikTok. If that's your whole goal to just come to America and do that.
He had ever seen. At night, he would somehow sneak onto yachts and rob everyone for all of their valuables. For a short while, he did this alone, but then once he built up his crew, the robberies got bigger and bigger. They began hijacking major container ships, robbing everything on board, and killing anyone that saw them do it. Basically, from here, he turned his robbery crew into a gang and started expanding by recruiting new members from Haitian descent. The Zoe Pound started taking over neighborhoods one block at a time by threatening families and basically making everyone so scared of them that they'd never tell on them. Because of this, the gang spread like a wildfire throughout the Miami streets, taking...
Hey, so is the Zoe's disease, is the Zoe's and disease the same thing? You feel me?
Over drug territories and racking in millions of dollars. Long story short, they became the most feared gang that Miami had ever seen, so much so that Miami police refused to try and arrest them and would rather call the FBI to go and handle it. Well, after taking over most of Miami, it was only a matter of time before they expanded up to Broward County. Sadly, in 1999, they arrived in Dania Beach. In particular, they targeted a neighborhood right below the airport, and they did this for 2 reasons. Number 1 is the proximity to the port, meaning that they had easy access to shipments to rob. And secondly, because the neighborhood had a large Haitian population. So unfortunately, Zopound took over the hood with ease, and many youths were corrupted into vicious gang life. This was bad news for the community. As illegal money flooded the streets, Zopound members were posting up on corners, and violent crime rates started to appear. The bottom line is that the neighborhood turned into a Zopound powerhouse, and things would start to get ugly. Well, coincidentally, during this time, many families from the Deep South started to move to Dania for better opportunities. And the sons from 2 of these families are the main topic of the video, so after all that yapping, here we are. First, we have the Slade family of Dothan, Alabama, and second, we have the Smart family of Jacksonville, Florida. Long story short, both of these families moved to this Dania neighborhood thinking that it was a breath of fresh air and a good environment to raise their kids, obviously.
I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Real deal. Personally, how I feel like, man, if you don't got enough money to live inside a good area when you move out of state, you might as well just stay inside your own area. Real deal, bro. Because honestly, bro, it's better to be inside a bad area you know than a bad area you don't know. Or am I wrong?
Well, little did they know, but now let's introduce the kids. Well, first we have Derek Slade, who was raised in a small house on 12th Avenue. And second, we have Cambrel Smart, who was raised in a small apartment on 5th Street. Derek and Cambrel grew up as best friends as they went to school together since day one. And unfortunately, maybe due to their surrounding neighborhood, these two were wild kids, known for getting suspended for fighting, stealing, just pure chaos coming from this duo. They were simply just causing havoc in the neighborhood for no reason. Now, typically, teenagers like these in this neighborhood would grow up to be Zopound members, but I think because they're not Haitian, neither of these guys joined the crew. Instead, they were just running their own program, trying to run up a bunch of money in the streets. For them, this meant hitting licks and moving weight, even at just 12 years old. In fact, at this age in 2007, this is when Cambrel would be arrested for the first time.
I caught my first charge, delivery at 13, 12 or 13. When I caught the charge, I was playing football. That's not playing for them.
I see someone like him, I'm gonna be like, let me go the other way. On game, they be like, oh yeah, don't judge people based off of looks. Don't judge a book by its cover. But the first thing I do is judge a book by its cover, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you.
And Bulldog, I was walking to practice, and that's when the Raiders jumped out and grabbed me. You feel me? I'm like, what they grabbed me for? I got football clothes on, you feel me? I'm a jet. So
Yeah.
I'm like, what they grabbed me for? Whole time they got pictures of me serving, you feel me?
God damn.
Running up the car.
It may sound crazy, but Cambrel was moving some serious weight at such a young age, and because of this, he would get some real time in juvenile hall. Now, as we know, juvenile hall is meant for rehabilitation, but in reality, it's the exact opposite. Because as soon as Cambrel went to juvenile, he was instantly known for causing havoc again and starting all kinds of shit. And this is how he earned the nickname of Psycho Bob, because, you know, everyone thought that he was psycho. But even though he was in there doing all kinds of fighting, being in juvenile hall may have actually saved his life. And even if it didn't save his life, it definitely saved him from doing the unthinkable. Why I say this? Well, because while he was locked away, his best friend Derek was out in the streets doing the wildest things possible.
Jumping off that porch for real.
It's now the year 2008, and after Psycho Bob's arrest, Derek Slade was left in the streets without his bestie. But just because he no longer had his partner in crime does not mean that his life of crime stopped at all. In fact, it only got worse, and that's because he started hanging with an older homie in the hood. This would be a 17-year-old named Terry Moore, and despite being just 17 years old, he was already known for So unfortunately, an already wild and impressionable Derek now had a horrible influence. Sadly, he began toting and thinking that it's okay to bust on somebody just because— whoa, pause.
Whoa.
But you get the point.
Buzz
So
on
while
some
just a freshman at South Broward High School, Derek was walking around like the big man on campus. I'm really like that, nobody can tell me nothing, and if you step to me, I will do something vicious to you. And the case is sealed, so I can't really get into details, but Derek does something crazy. Allegedly, an older classmate doesn't like the way that Derek is walking around acting tough, so he tries him, and then after school, you know, Derek does what he does. Thankfully though, Derek pulled a Ben Simmons and everyone was okay. But either way, instantly he would be caught and word would start spreading around town. Derek Slade was becoming known as a crash out, and because of this, he started being known as Soulja. I guess Soulja was let off easy, cause just a year later, he was back roaming the streets. Soulja and Terry running around Broward doing whatever they want. This was bad news, and even though they weren't gang affiliated and didn't have ops, them being out and about was a danger to every community. And that takes us to November 5th, 2009. It's a regular Thursday night in Dania Beach, and a man named Antonio Brown is at his grandma's house on 7th Street. Well, from what the rumors say, Antonio may have done a little business with Soldier and Terry in the past, and may have owed them a couple of dollars. But to this point, Antonio thought that they were all cool, like we're all from the same hood, just blocks away from each other. But little does he know, Terry and Soldier think they're the mafia and they want to prove a point. So at 8:30 p.m, the dangerous duo meet up and they walk down to Antonio's house. They knock on the door like any other day, and a family member of Antonio opens up and lets them in. They then walk through the house looking for Antonio, and that's when they spot him sitting in the backyard. Tragically, this is when they make a horrible decision.
Dang, bro,
after doing this horrible act,
man, I know the family member that let them in feel horrible. Like, bro, I just let the people in that just unalive my peoples. I know they ain't gonna be able to sleep.
They try to run away, but are eventually caught by police later in the night. From what people in Dania say, Antonio was known as a really solid dude. Like, he may not have been perfect like no one is, but he definitely did not deserve what happened to him. Either way, what they did was an evil decision, a decision they have to live with for the rest of their lives. The courts would prosecute them, but in my opinion, just simply not enough. According to records, Terry got 6 years with 5 years probation, and for Soldier, well, he would get the maximum juvenile sentence to be released on his 21st birthday. I don't know if I consider this justice, but at least they got some kind of punishment.
I ain't gonna bap to you. I would have thought Florida, they would have been way worse. Like, I done heard them southern states, they don't mess around.
But unfortunately, this meant that Soldier was now reunited with his best friend, him and Psycho Bob in Juvenile Hall.
Oh, hell nah.
Hey, we're back together. Look where we are now.
Now, like I said before, Juvenile Hall is supposed to rehabilitate, but we know that doesn't really happen. So the entire time that they were in there, they were fighting, politicking, and kind of going down the path of this is going to be my adult life. Upon their respective releases, they both decided to join a gang. This would be a small but vicious clique in their neighborhood known as On-Site, started by a man named On-Site Eno. And for whatever reason...
Man, that is crazy. They're like, oh yeah, you think it's time for us to join the gang? Yeah, I think it might be that time. That's crazy.
Eno took a special liking to Soldier, really took him under his wing. Now this is bad news, because Eno is one of the worst gang members probably Dania has ever seen. In fact, he was once arrested for killing his best friend and fellow On-Site member over a girl, and then he ended up beating it, but then they tried to kill him.
That's crazy.
The point is that he's just a wild dude. And this is who Soldier began running with in the streets. This was obviously a horrible combination, and everyone knew it, even his best friend Psycho. The bottom line is that Psycho was not trying to crash out, so he kind of distanced himself and it's like, I'm still your friend, but stay over there with that shit. This would end up being a really smart decision, because as soon as Soldier got home, he began reaping havoc on the streets of Broward. So now we fast forward to the fall of 2015. It's the fall of 2015 and Soldier is finally home. And unlike Psycho, who had previously come home on some chill shit, Soldier, he was home tripping.
Like, man, what is Soldier on, bruh? He's tweaking. He just got out and he's already trying to go back in. Like, what is he thinking? Bruh, let's fall back. He's either gonna get one of us hurt or he's gonna get us in jail. We gotta let him do his own thing.
So everyone around Soldier thankfully made the smart decision to fall back and let him do his own crashing out. Tragically, Soldier decides to go on one of the deadliest streaks in Florida history for no reason at all. And it would all begin on November 3rd, 2015. It's 4:30 p.m. and Soldier borrows a family member's car, takes off the license plates, and begins roaming around. He drives all around Broward looking for house licks and waiting for the perfect opportunity. Then as he's making his way through Dania, something catches his eye. You may be thinking that he sees a big mansion with the front door open, but that's not the case at all. Instead, he's deep in the trenches and has his eyes set on a project building on the corner of 51st Street. So at 5 p.m., he double parks his car across the street, hops out, and begins walking up to the project. He approaches the door, tries to unlock it, and oh my goodness, it's already unlocked. So he walks in looking for items, and boom, right there's a man sitting on the couch. The man who's spooked jumps up instantly, and sadly, this is when Soldier makes a tragic decision. Another innocent life gone at the hands of Derek Soldier Slade. Well, somehow Slade was able to run back to his car and get away from police without being noticed. Now, you'd think that after committing such a heinous act, you'd want to lay low and duck police, right? And forget any moral reasons, because he obviously didn't learn his lesson the first time. But how about ducking low from police? You just...
I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. This is why I be like, man, I gotta get money to stay away from people like him, because people like him, if it's like, bro, I feel like if a person don't change their life around when they get a second opportunity, it's over with for them. They need to stay away from me, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Because if you get a second chance, bro, and having your freedom and you go right back, I'm like, oh yeah, you don't care about nothing.
Just got out of juvenile hall and you're now an adult, so if they catch you for this, you're done. But no. Soulja didn't see it this way. In fact, in a twisted way, he saw it as an opportunity. Like, I failed the first lick, now I gotta go try again and succeed. So just the next day, in the same...
No, because Psycho Bob was trying to change his life around, bro. Psycho Bob literally said, hey, bro, I'm trying to cool out. And folks like, nah, I'm trying to crash out, for no.
Exact car, Soulja gets right back in the field. November 4th, 2015. It's a typical Friday night in Broward, and a man named Donald Johnston is at home with his friends and family. Boom! That's when somebody kicks down their door and runs inside. So of course, Donald and his friends jump up scared and say,
Hey, bro, don't start using your mouth as sound effects, bro. I know you got the equipment to edit the sound effect in, bro. You don't got to do all that.
Sadly, this is when Soulja makes a horrible, tragic decision. He begins unleashing on everyone in the room. After doing this, he quickly runs back to his car and drives
I know
away.
He locked up.
Thankfully, 4 people would survive after being rushed to the hospital. However, Donald Johnston would lose his life.
But
this was a major loss in Broward, as Donald's father was a Fort Lauderdale police officer and his mom was a Broward County sheriff. This was unbelievably tragic, and police were determined to get justice for the family. However, for the meantime, Soulja actually covered his tracks pretty well, at least well enough to continue being out and committing horrible crimes.
Soulja's a crash out for real.
Yes, even after this, Soulja would still not change his lifestyle. That fast forwards us exactly 3 weeks, November 25th, 2015. It's the Wednesday night before Thanksgiving, and Derek Slade is not in a thankful mood. Instead, he has plans to do the opposite and to go take something, which actually personifies Thanksgiving more accurately. I shouldn't say that though. Well, this time he stays away from his previous targeted areas and heads up to...
If you know your history, you know what he mean by that, you feel me?
Hollywood, Florida. In fact, he targets a specific person that he actually knows, somebody that's known for flexing on the gram. A man who I won't name, but after seeing him flex on Instagram, Slade gets an idea to go rob him, and he knows exactly where he lives. So at 9 p.m. he drives over to Hollywood by himself with 2 choppers. At 9:15 he arrives to the 2300 block of Mayo Street and walks up to the targeted house. With 1 chopper tucked on his waist and 1 around his shoulder, he kicks down the door and jumps in the house. After making it through the house, he realizes that nobody's home, so he opens up a bag and begins filling up items. However, he's not exactly finding what he was looking for. He really wants the expensive items that he saw on Instagram. So he then scuffles through the man's closet, and finally he finds the watches. These watches are obviously faker than a white Jamaican, but...
I was gonna say that, bro, because I be like, bro, 9 times out of 10, bro, that stuff be fake. Especially, bro, when you date, that's for the internet, gang. Lots of that stuff for the internet and for the females that don't really care for real about if it's real or fake. As long as you look like the type of person that got real stuff, the female's gonna assume it's real.
Whatever. The bottom line is that he grabs the watches, but little does he know, this is when the man comes home. He sees that his front door is kicked down, so he instantly runs inside looking to see what's going on. That's when he runs.
I hope you got Blick. I hope you got Blick. I hope you got Blick. Because it's like, gang, if you running inside your crib, if I see my door kicked down, bro, I'm having Blick in hand, bro. It's not one of those. I'm not going back to you, feel me? Now, he better have Blick. And if he don't got Blick, bro, he need to call the police to investigate this situation.
Listen to Soulja in his room, and sadly, Soulja makes a tragic decision. Now again, after committing such a heinous act, you'd think that Soulja would want to lay low and stay off the net. But nope.
I ain't gonna lie. Soulja, he There's some goofy behavior. You just unaliving innocent people just because, like, bro, if he didn't have no blick, you didn't have to unalive him. You feel me? But Soldier probably got scared, bro. Someone running inside the crib that he breaking into. Just because he just, man, I didn't know folks was in this man.
Instead, he posts a picture on Instagram of the watches that he just stole. At this point, he pretty much wants to go to jail for life, but thankfully, Broward County would... Well, not thankfully, but thankfully for him, Broward County police would not figure anything out, at least for the meantime. So sadly, Soldier was still on the streets living his wild old lifestyle. He committed 3 senseless murders in a month and still didn't even think to slow down. This guy is easily one of the worst people I've ever covered, but for the meantime, let's focus back on Psycho. Bye bye Soldier and hello Psycho, cause the rest of the video will be focused on you. It's now the year 2016 and Psycho Bob is now 21 years old. And while his best friend has been crashing out bad, he's been in the hood hustling and hanging out with the homies. So not exactly the perfect path, but at least he's not being violent. However, within the next year, a war would start brewing in Broward, with multiple hoods beefing with multiple hoods.
Literally so much beef and so many bodies that I could make like 7 separate videos on this.
But to keep this story simple, I'm going to introduce what caused the beef and then basically keep it centered on Psycho Bob, because he is a very important part. So now let's start with the beginning of the beef in Broward. Everything began in the small city of Hollywood, Florida, but more specifically a hood known as Zone 10. Zone 10 is a newer small hood headed by rappers like Wiz the Wizard, Wham Spin and Bin, and Z10 Blood. And these dudes, despite being from a smaller clique and having silly names, are actually absolute savages. Zero respect and absolutely no limits on what they'll do to a rival, just pure evil coming out of Zone 10. And during this time, these dudes thought that they were the bullies of the area. I mean, they were getting money, taking people's girls, and like waiting for somebody to try them. Basically, they felt untouchable, like they were too hard for the streets of Broward.
I'm doing reactions right now.
Unfortunately, this wouldn't go well. Their brash, dismissive attitude definitely pissed some people off, and sadly, it would result in a tragedy. October 17th, 2016. It's a regular Monday evening in Zone 10 and some youngins are outside. These would be 19-year-old Wajib Williams, also known as Jib, and 18-year-old DeAndre Greer, also known as Bankhead, and they're posted up on the block. Jib and Bankhead themselves are not necessarily hated, but Jib's older brother is Wiz the Wizard, possibly the most hated man in Broward. So unfortunately, because some people hate his brother, Jib himself is a target by association. Well, as he and Bankhead are posted up on the block, they have no clue that some angry rivals are spinning looking to send a message. At 8 p.m., a man in a tinted Dodge Charger is spinning around looking for Wiz the Wizard himself. He circles around the hood multiple times, but he doesn't see anyone outside. But then as he turns onto the 700 block of 7th Avenue, he spots Jib and Bankhead posted up in front of their projects. He spots Jib and instantly recognizes him as Wiz's younger brother, so instantly he stops the car and a man hops out. Tragically, the man starts dumping on the duo. Thankfully, Bankhead would survive after surgery, but either way, the loss of Jib was a major blow. Zone 10 saw this as a declaration of war, and none more than Wiz the Wizard. You smoked my little brother because you don't like me? Nah bruh, f*** everything. No more talking, let's just go to war.
But wait, there is actually some talking.
Cause as soon as police visited Bankhead in the hospital, he began telling them everything that they wanted to hear. He identified exactly who popped him and Jib, and he told the police exactly which car they were in. Now before you start calling him whatever you want to call him, just understand the situation. He just lost his best friend and he's recovering in the hospital. You would have told too, I don't care what you say. So yeah, just like that, days later.
How you gonna tell me I'm gonna snitch when I'm really knee deep in the trenches, bro? I'm finna go slide as soon as I hop up this live stream.
Jib's killer would be arrested. But just because Jib's actual killer was arrested did not mean that there wouldn't be revenge. So regardless, all of Zone 10 would suit up and wage war on whoever did this. Now this is how the story finally revolves back to Psycho Bob.
He smoked Jib?
No. Quite the opposite actually. Basically, when the war broke out between Zone 10 and who I'm about to tell you about, everyone was forced to take a side. And that introduces us to the people who allegedly claimed the life of Jib. Welcome to Liberia, by far the most dangerous hood in South Florida. This place has a history of wicked steppers longer than Serge Ibaka and gray sweatpants. No, for real. In all seriousness, Liberia is like a mini New Orleans, and for this generation, they're represented by a clique called HMT. And if you're wondering what that means, it stands for Hit My Target, and that should tell you everything that you need to know. They're represented by the rappers HMT Trey, Liberia Sig, Zelly, and Lil Hatch, and let me just tell you that these guys have no cap in their raps. Well, whether it's true or not, this is the hood that was rumored to be responsible for Jib and Bankhead. Basically, Liberia were the bullies of Broward for many, many years, and then came, you know, Zone 10 thinking they're the and that's why Liberia allegedly targeted them. So just like that, the big bullies go to war, Liberia versus Zone 10. But Liberia wasn't satisfied with just that. In fact, they wanted everyone to choose a side. You're either with us or you're with them. There's no straddling the fence.
I mean, that's how it gotta be, bro, because that's how you get backdoor, bro. If you don't got that type of mindset, bro, you could easily get backdoor.
So this is when Psycho Bob and his hood come into the picture. Psycho's hood is known as the Nightmares, and many of their guys have a close relationship with Zone 10. So basically for Psycho and his hood, clicking up with Zone 10 was a no-brainer, despite Liberia being just right below them. In fact, together, Zone 10 and the Nightmares would form an alliance known as MM, more money, more motion, and more murder. Ooh, whoa. This was a big deal. So now that you understand the sides, let's dive into the action.
Who is this person catching? This person is not catching no one. Why is this person even on the force?
Into the action. When the Nightmares decided to click up with Zone 10, Liberia was pissed, and given the fact that they're right next to each other, this was bad news for the Nightmares. So quickly, Psycho Bob would learn about Liberia's savage ways. July 18th, 2017. It's a Tuesday afternoon in Dania, and Psycho Bob is chilling at his neighborhood store with his friend named Brad. He's munching on pork rinds while knocking down a mountain. No,
who made the video?
I don't know, I just made that up. But he's outside on the block when a tinted up car slowly rolls by. He's not paying attention, and this is when the car creeps up and rolls down their window. Out of nowhere, shots start flying and Psycho and Brat start running. They disperse into the neighborhood, and thankfully both of them are untouched. But either way, this was a message sent and a message received. Liberia was trying to scare them, but little did they know, Psycho ain't scared of shit. All this did is wake up two beasts, as instantly Psycho and Brat strap up and get to going. And that fast forwards us 4 days, July 22nd, 2017. It's a Friday night in Broward, and there's a major house party planned for later in the night. Now you'd think that after declaring war on Psycho and Brat, you'd want to lay low and stay out of the mix.
I ain't going to no house party because there's just so many people there, and you don't know who the person know, you feel me? And they call someone, then they going down the crib.
But for whatever reason, the Liberia members who did this were not worried about them at all. Like, we're the big dogs, we do whatever we want. So not only do they go to the party, but they also record themselves on social media and post it.
That's their pride.
It's 2 in the morning and the house party is so jumping that it turns into a block party. Wigs, wicks, twerking, my kind of party. Yeah. Well, as soon as Psycho and Brat see this on social media, they instantly get ready. They grab 2 choppers, hop in Brat's car, and head out to the party in West Park. At 2:30, they arrive to the party as they park on 48th and begin walking. 2 dudes open-carrying choppers making their way to the house party, alarming everyone around. They're scaring the hoses. As they're making their way through the street, everyone is quietly scattering around. Then when they make it to the front of the house, that's when they see their Liberia rivals. So instantly Psycho and Brat start letting off. After emptying their clips, they make the smart decision to sprint back to their car and to drive away. Thankfully, the Liberia HMT guys were okay, but still...
Talking about the smart decision, I mean, that's the only decision. What, you finna stick around at the crime scene? Like, come on now.
This was a major move in Broward. This confirmed the new war. We're not scared of you and we'll pull up on you anywhere you are, at a party, literally anywhere. But thankfully this would have to pause as, you know.
Brat and Psycho jumped out with no masks in front of hundreds of people. So in typical Florida fashion, everyone told on them.
So now Psycho is extra mad, like, you pop me for no reason, then I slide back and you snitch on me? What do we even do?
Those the most dangerous type of people, bro. Like, the person that would slide on you and snitch on you, you can't defeat this person at all, because if you do something back, then he gonna snitch on you. And if you tell on him, they gonna call you a snitch.
Alright, bet. Just wait till I come home. It won't be pretty. Home? What do you mean come home? He just shot somebody in front of like 30,000 people. But remember that Psycho doesn't have an adult criminal record, so the judge can definitely be lenient and give him a second chance. And this is exactly what happens as Psycho successfully convinces the judge that he'll come home and completely change his life around. So as a result, he's gifted a 5-year sentence with parole after 3, truly getting off easy. So it's now late 2017 and Psycho was sent to prison for 3 years. But actually, when he's in prison, he is given an opportunity to truly change his life forever. How, you might be wondering? Well,
a judge sentenced South Florida rapper Kodak Black to 4 years in prison on federal weapons charges.
Broward's most famous rapper ever hits the prison yard at the same exact time as Psycho Bob. And because Kodak is ZMF and most of Psycho's hood is ZMF, they began running together in prison. This is when Kodak learns that Psycho's an upcoming rapper and that he's also a wicked stepper. Now let me just preface by saying that being a celebrity in prison is rough. Like, most celebrities will never hit the yard, they're sent straight to PC. It's really just too dangerous of an environment for a celebrity to be. It's almost like a liability to the prison. But Kodak being a big dog in the streets, he's not going to PC. Given this, he needs some muscle behind him. And for all intents and purposes, Psycho Bob is a big part of the muscle. So during his prison stay, Psycho Bob has his back, and as a result, he makes him a major promise. When you get out of prison, I'll sign you to my label and I'll jumpstart your career. Now this would be a major life-changing opportunity, and we'll see if it happens. But
I ain't gonna back to you, man. I ain't gonna back. Prison sometimes change lots of people's lives, though. You feel me? Because, you know, R-Truth, I did a little documentary on R-Truth. When he went to jail, that's how he ended up getting into WWE, because he ended up meeting someone that was in jail that was a cameraman for WWE. He told him, oh, yeah, I got a job for you when you get out. And that's how R-Truth got into the game and stuff, you feel me? But this is 30 minutes. I'll leave it at 30 minutes, you feel me? I'm going to do part 2. You feel me? Tomorrow, because it's a newer video. If you want to watch mine, you can do part 2. You want to finish the video? Check out my boy Swap Stories for the original video. You feel me? We don't condone nothing in this educational, informational documentary. If you watch this all the way through, I know you're messing with another one. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any educational, informational documentaries like this. And don't forget to follow Twitch, osoavarice. Link will be in the description, you feel me? Oh yeah, link will be in the description. Yeah, nah, the video that you sent, you'll have to send that into the Discord. And nah, that was R-Truth when he was coming up and stuff. I did a little documentary on his story. R-Truth was out there trapping and stuff. You feel me? And he was out there having blicks and all that. He ended up getting caught. I just made a little documentary on R-Truth. Let me see this gang and check this out real fast. So, yeah, you guys send that. You guys send that in Discord. That's like a long name. You guys send that in Discord. Oh yeah, I got shit, I ended up getting monetized when I did that. Really, honestly, bro, what happened was when I got that suspension for 24 hours. After I got suspended for 24 hours, I'm like, fuck it. I'm finna have to focus on Twitch. And then literally, when I decided to focus on Twitch for real, I ended up getting monetized after that 6-hour live stream that we did. When we did that 6-hour live stream, literally, when I got done doing it, like a couple hours later, because I got monetized yesterday. Yesterday they was like, after that live stream, they end up sending me an email talking about, congratulations, you now an affiliate and all that shit. I'm like, damn, finally, bro. But I don't know why now, bro, because I've been like, shit, I've been live streaming for so long, for a good minute, and they just now do that shit, bro. So I've been like, shit. I was like, everything happened for a motherfucking reason. That's how I just motherfucking look at it at this point. And Dave, is that video on what page is that shit on? Like, nigga, you not saying, oh, Underworld Review? That's what you basically saying? But no. Oh, gang, just going hard. Yeah, it's the page. You said the page is Underworld Review. Alright. You know it's at the Discord? Come over to Twitch so I can send it to the Discord. So I can send you the Discord link, because that's how everybody send videos, because sometimes the videos don't be popping up. You feel me? That's why I be like, just send a video on the Discord. And I can't send the links up on here. But I try to type it in and see if that shit pop up. Sometimes that shit just be pissing me off. That shit don't be popping up for me. Louis, what the fuck you saying? The most disrespectful rapper created 51 Dead Ops Part 2. Yeah, he went viral off of this and 51 of his ops. And now he came back with Part 2. But it ain't no music video of it, you feel me? But we gonna see, is he still disrespectful? And did it get better than the last 51 Dead Ops? Because the last 51 Dead Ops, everybody can admit that song was trash. The only reason it went viral is because he dissed 51 of his ops. Let's be real now.
Jay about to drop.
It's Wick. What the fuck going on? I heard niggas saying this, niggas saying that. Them niggas suck my dick. Fuck you and everything you stand for, bitch. Yeah. Since y'all want to dish, y'all know how I get. Tell them let's do it. We can link anytime, any day. Yo, file my file, let's make it a movie. You been in the streets as long with no bodies. Tell me what the fuck is you doing? I've been getting active so long, I'm addicted to shooting. I heard Lil Dude got hit in his face with a Drake, he was fighting that shit. And Von died over some rap beef, trying to fight and shit.
He spoke on Von. He spoke on y'all Lord and Savior, King Von. You know, bro, when he drop a music video to this, it's gonna go up for sure. I ain't gonna bap to you. The reason why people ain't talking about it is because he ain't drop a music video, bro. He just dissed Von.
And 30 died from Lorette, trying to trade pipes and shit. The fuck is you dumb? Fuck it, I'm finna light up that bitch. Out of town can't go like slow folks, can make a diss, then die like Waldo. I can't swim like Santana, so jumping in the water is a no-no. I stay with the gang, can't live with Bobo. See, I know what I know. For the members,
I could barely understand, folks. I ain't gonna bap to you.
Can't go out like Jado, he died with his gun, so the case closed. Trying to shake your ass to club, your ass gonna go out just like D-Thing. My pipe can't go, then I can't go, I guess it's just.
And he dissed D-Thing? Oh, he dissing everybody.
That's the white thing. Jerk must all shit die down, see die right off the E-way. For NB son, we act a fool, they know I'm big man leeway. Ski got hit with the switch, that thing you know. He was parking the V. Lil Putty thought he was gangsta, don't know what happened, but he died at the park where we be. Cannot mention cause y'all can't know. They'll be rocked on the sleep. Fuck Trello and TY. Look at them now, the goofy Shanity. Even the black and see why the whole city hate us. We might ain't got you yet, but I bet we get you later. Right now we got Kiddo on the leash, but wait till Shawty get off them papers. We got a few members on the way, just wait till why them beat them cases, yeah. I really get active, so it hit different when I say fuck all the ops. Y'all fuck with Lil Derek, y'all know he told, but I guess that's cool to the ops. T-Shooter died for none, he never did shit to his ops. If a nigga don't like me,
Hey, he said folks passed away, he ain't never do nothing to the ops. That's diabolical.
Hit this bitch, I used to fuck with they block. Yeah, fuck your homie dead. Fuck your homie dead. Fuck your homie dead. Most of they ass got hit in the head. Fuck your homie dead. Fuck your homie dead. Fuck your homie dead. Most of they ass got hit in the head, bitch. Yeah. Still ain't none to get up with me. Now I move to Glizzies, ride 10 through the city, bitch.
I could say it's better. I could say it's better than the first 51 Dead Ops. I can't say it's better. You feel me? The other one, bro, you feel me? He was just reading out the lyrics while dissing people, you feel me? It's better, but it's still a driller. You can't really have, like, you feel me? It's better than the original. That's what I can say. Improvement is key. As long as it's better than the last, you always succeeding on game. We don't condone nothing in this educational, informational documentary. But if you watch this all the way through, I know you're messing with another one. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any educational, informational documentaries like this. And don't forget to follow the Twitch, osoavarice. Link will be inside the description on game. You said the original one was better. I ain't gonna bap to you, gang. I feel he rap better on this though. I feel he rap better on this one though. Like, but the original one, I feel like it's more legendary, bro. It's more legendary, so it's like, you feel me? I don't even know. You put what Dave asked in the Discord. This 45-minute one. I'll do like 20 minutes of it. Like 20. Alright. Someone from Amsterdam told me they be getting wild in Amsterdam, and I don't really know about Amsterdam. And he said, type in this video right here how Amsterdam really get down. So I'm finna be the judges if y'all really like that, or it's just a nice, wonderful place that I want to go on vacation on. Oh, it's a disclaimer, bro. It might be serious.
Massive port. 8.5 million containers pass through each year, and hidden inside them are hundreds of tons of illicit items destined for Europe's streets. Corrupt port workers pocket tens of thousands for looking the other way. How did Amsterdam, a city of canals and culture, become the nerve center of Europe's deadly narcotics trade? Back in the 1970s, Amsterdam was a different city, a place where freedom and counterculture thrived. The city was known for its liberal attitudes, especially towards narcotics. Cannabis in particular became synonymous with Amsterdam's identity. The coffee shops started popping up everywhere, offering a safe space for people to enjoy marijuana without the fear of legal repercussions. These shops were more than just places to get high. They represented a movement, a way of life that embraced freedom and rejected the stiff norms of society. But behind this laid-back, almost idyllic scene, there was a growing underbelly of crime. The early narcotic trade in Amsterdam was small-time, mostly dominated by local dealers who sold cannabis on the side to make some extra cash. These were not hardened criminals, but rather opportunists looking to capitalize on the booming demand for marijuana. They operated in the shadows, discreetly meeting customers in the city's alleyways or parks. However, as the demand for cannabis grew, so did the ambitions of these small-time dealers. They began forming loose networks, sourcing larger quantities of grass from places like Morocco and Lebanon, where hashish production was already well established. By the late 19th.
So, chat, is hashish, which one you say is better? Because I heard y'all say hashish is basically like the Zaza. So which one which one is better? Or hashish is just the old version of Zaza? You feel me?
1970s, Amsterdam had become a central hub for the European cannabis trade. The city's location, with its extensive port facilities and access to the rest of Europe, made it the perfect getaway for narcotics to flow in and out. The 1980s saw these networks becoming more organized. The dealers were no longer just locals. They started forming connections with international suppliers, particularly in North Africa. Hashish from Morocco and Lebanon flooded into the city, and with it came more money, more power, and inevitably, more violence. Disputes over territory and profits became more common, leading to a rise in street-level violence. This was still a time when the Dutch police were more concerned with keeping public order than cracking down on narcotics trafficking. The authorities largely turned a blind eye to the growing drug trade, considering it a low priority compared to other crimes. However, this complacency allowed the
I ain't gonna back to you. That's why I be saying, bro, when you start going out here catching bodies and doing all that stuff, that's when the police really gonna focus on you, because right now, they really trying to focus on the people that's catching bodies. So if you out here trapping and you catching bodies, now you gonna be a top priority, bro. That's why I be trying to tell people. They be doing good beside these stories. Then they get mad, someone play with their money, and now 12 up on them because they catching hats.
Trade to take deeper roots in the city. By the late 1980s, Amsterdam was not just a hub for cannabis, but also a major transit point for other narcotics like ice and e-pills. The stage was set for a much more dangerous player to enter the scene: crack. The 90s marked a seismic shift in Amsterdam's narcotic trade. While cannabis remained popular, crack quickly became the drug of choice for many, particularly among the city's elite and the growing nightlife scene. It was the perfect narcotic for the 90s, a decade defined by excess, speed, and relentless pursuit of pleasure. The introduction of coke into Amsterdam didn't happen overnight. It was a gradual process, driven largely by the rise of South American.
So did they just make the Zaza legal out in Amsterdam just because that y'all just had it, y'all was just getting flooded with it? And it's like, at this point, if you can't get rid of it, you might as well make it legal. That's what I be thinking just America would do. Like, everybody got Zaza in America. Just make it legal everywhere.
Cartels, particularly from Colombia. The Medellin and Cali cartels were at the height of their power, controlling vast swathes of the global crack trade. Amsterdam, with its well-established smuggling routes and permissive attitude towards narcotics, was an obvious target for expansion. Rotterdam Port, just an hour's drive from Amsterdam, became the focal point for this new wave of narcotics trafficking. The sheer scale...
Nah, the trap went and disappeared, and I'm going to tell you why. You feel me? It really all depends. You feel me? Because you got to understand, it's legal out here, and people still try, because the dispensaries be taxing. Real deal, bro. Like, the dispensaries always gonna be like taxing, bro. Unless you like somewhere in Michigan, bro. If you somewhere in Michigan, then it might be low. But it really depends on your price of the dispensary, and you gotta remember, everyone ain't 21. Everyone ain't 21. You feel me? And we're just gonna leave it on that note, you feel me? And that's how people be able to make their money on still.
The scale of Rotterdam's operations made it an attractive entry point for smugglers. With millions of containers passing through the port each year, it was impossible for customs to inspect them all thoroughly. The cartels exploited this to their fullest, using sophisticated methods to conceal crack shipments within legitimate cargo. In the early 1990s, the amount of crack being trafficked through Rotterdam was relatively small, just a few tons a year. But as the decade progressed, these numbers skyrocketed. By the mid-90s, authorities were seizing hundreds of tons of crack annually, and that was just a fraction of what was getting through.
Dang.
It's estimated that for every ton of crack intercepted, another 10 made it into the streets. The Netherlands, and particularly Amsterdam, became one of Europe's...
That's crazy, bro. In America, bro, legally they taxing any product you get from there, tax off the back.
Main distribution centers for coke. This influx of crack brought with it a new kind of criminal, ruthless, organized, and heavily armed. These were no longer the small-time dealers of the 1970s. The crack trade attracted international crime syndicates who saw Amsterdam as a gold mine. They established a presence in the city, setting up sophisticated distribution networks that could move vast quantities of crack across Europe. With the rise of these criminal organizations came a wave of violence that Amsterdam had never seen before. Turf wars between rival gangs became a regular occurrence, with shootings, bombings, and assassinations becoming almost commonplace. The police, who were still playing catch-up, found themselves ill-equipped to deal with this new level of criminality. The 90s saw a sharp increase in narcotic-related homicides, many of them execution-style attacks designed to send a...
And now this when the police finna start getting involved. Now the police really finna get on that with y'all. Now as soon as y'all start catching hats.
Message to rivals. The Amsterdam underworld became a battleground, with the police and the public caught in the crossfire. Ordinary citizens who had once viewed the narcotics trade as something distant were now living in fear. The violence was no longer confined to the city's rougher neighborhoods. It was spilling over into affluent areas where the new crack barons were making their homes. Klaas Bruinsma, often referred to as the godfather of Dutch drug trafficking, was hit in front of the Amsterdam Hilton Hotel on June 27, 1991. Bruinsma was heavily involved in the drug trade, particularly in smuggling large quantities of hashish into the Netherlands.
So this was before Red One, right? This way before Red One time. Like, when did Red One start taking over Amsterdam?
His end marked the beginning of a violent power struggle within the Dutch criminal underworld, as rivals sought to fill the void left by his death. Rotterdam Port, Europe's largest and busiest, was the perfect getaway for South American crack. Its sheer size and the volume of cargo it handled made it impossible for authorities to monitor every container that passed through. Smugglers took full advantage of this, using a variety of methods to conceal their shipments. One of the most common methods was to hide crack within legitimate cargo, such as fruits, coffee, or other goods coming from South America. The cartels were meticulous in their planning. They would often send multiple shipments at once, knowing that even if one was intercepted, others would make it through. Sometimes they would use clean containers, ones with no narcotics in them, as decoys to distract customs officers while the real shipments slipped through unnoticed. Another method was to bribe port workers to look the other way or actively assist them in the smuggling.
You see, all that bribery stuff, I wouldn't trust, just because it's like when they get caught, then they end up snitching. You feel me? Like, they gonna be like, man, I'm not finna go to jail just because they gave me money to look the other way. You feel me? But sometimes you do gotta do that to be able to get what you want. But it's like a double-edged sword, in my opinion. And appreciate the follow. You a real one.
The amounts of money involved was staggering. A crane operator could earn up to 100,000 euros for ensuring that a container loaded with crack was moved to the right spot. Dock workers were offered 20,000 euros just to turn a blind eye.
I'm gonna close my eyes, gang. I'm gonna close. You talking about 20? I'm gonna close my eyes. You don't gotta worry about me looking, but I'm not gonna look at all.
For many, these sums were impossible to resist, especially considering the relative ease of the job. The port's workforce became a crucial part of the narcotics trafficking machine, with many workers unaware of the deadly game they were part of. By the late 1990s, Rotterdam was handling such large volumes of crack that it became known as the coke port in criminal circles. Despite the best efforts of customs and law enforcement, only a small fraction of narcotics entering the port were intercepted. The rest made their way to Amsterdam and other European cities, fueling a crack boom that would have far-reaching consequences. As the crack trade grew,
So they the reason why y'all uncles be crackheads out there. On game, you gotta blame them.
so did the complexity of the operations behind it. The small-time dealers who once dominated Amsterdam's narcotic scene were quickly overshadowed by organized crime syndicates. These syndicates were sophisticated, well-funded, and willing to use extreme violence to maintain their dominance. The 1990s saw the rise of several key figures in the Amsterdam narcotics trade, individuals who would come to define the era. These were not just narcotics dealers, they were criminal masterminds with connections across Europe and South America. They operated with impunity, often with the protection of corrupt officials and the silence of those too afraid to speak out. One of the most notorious of these figures was Willem Holleder.
Bro, why he look like he could be a part of the Beatles? Merchant here don't look like he could be a part of the Beatles, or I'm just overwhooping right now.
Known as the Nose. Holleder was a
the Nose. Oh, they bogus for that, gang. And go back to you. He just had to embrace it at this point, because I know all his life they was talking about his nose. So it's just at this point, they can't talk about you no more if you literally make that your name. Like, that, yeah, my name is the Nose. Now what, gang? I know my nose big.
Amsterdam's underworld, initially gaining notoriety for his involvement in the 1993 kidnapping of beer magnate Freddie Heineken. By the 1990s, Holleder had shifted his focus to the narcotics trade, using his connections and reputation to establish himself as a major player in the crime business. Holleder was not alone, however. Other crime figures, such as Cor van Hout and Sam Kleper, also rose to prominence during this time. These men were ruthless, willing to eliminate anyone who stood in their way. The streets of Amsterdam became a battleground as these big names fought for control of the crack trade.
Gang, do y'all still be having them trains driving through the streets in Amsterdam, bro? Because I never seen nothing like this, gang. Like, I seen like trains, but not like how trains like this look. This look a little bit different, bro. Or this just a super old train station? Because, like, why is it a motorcycle parked right next to where the train's coming through? Like, that's crazy.
By the end of the 1990s, Amsterdam had become one of Europe's key hubs for the crack trade. The city's strategic location, combined with the vast network of organized crime syndicates and the corruption that permeated the system, made it an ideal place for the trade to flourish. The violence that accompanied this rise was unprecedented, and the impact on the city was profound. The transformation from a city known for its liberal attitude towards cannabis to a...
You see, they driving straight through the streets, bro. I'm like, bro, why is that train just driving like that, gang? Bro, that's kind of dangerous, bro. Don't y'all think that's kind of dangerous to just have? What's the difference between a tram and a train? Like, what's the difference? Because they kind of look the same to me.
Central hub for the European crack trade was complete. The Amsterdam of the 1990s was a city under siege, not by an invading army, but by the criminals who made it in their home. The rise of the narcotics trade in Amsterdam was not just a story of narcotics and money, it was a story of violence, corruption, and the struggle for control of one of the most lucrative criminal enterprises in the world. Imagine standing at the Rotterdam port, Europe's largest port, a massive beast handling over 8.5 million containers a year. On the surface, it looks like a well-oiled machine, moving goods in and out, day in and day out. But beneath this exterior lies a hidden, darker operation that keeps the crack flowing into Amsterdam. Now, here's how it works. South American cartels have long recognized Rotterdam as the gateway to Europe. It's a strategic spot, offering a direct route into the continent's heart. Crack, shipped in bulk, makes its way across the Atlantic in seemingly ordinary containers. But these containers are anything but ordinary. The cartels have perfected their methods. They use sophisticated techniques to hide the narcotics. Some of the most common methods include welding secret compartments into the container's walls or floors.
You see, with this Amsterdam stuff, you gotta be serious. You gotta be on point. They be so sophisticated, gang. You look up and read a comment, they talking about, yeah, now they just made $100 million. I looked away for 1 second, how they just make $100 million? That's why you gotta really pay attention, gang, so you can learn how to, you feel me, get motion.
Others involve hiding the crack in legitimate cargo, like within shipments of bananas, coffee, or even furniture. For instance, in one operation, Dutch police discovered coke hidden inside refrigerated containers filled with bananas. The crack was carefully packed and hidden behind false walls, making it nearly impossible to detect without a detailed inspection. These containers often travel thousands of miles, crossing oceans and borders before arriving at Rotterdam. But the cartels don't just rely on clever hiding spots. They have an entire network of insiders within the port itself, people who make sure the right containers...
I ain't gonna bap to you. Back in the day, they had it way more easier, bro, to make motion, bro. Because think about it, bro. All the ways that they doing is new ways. The people that's doing this right now, bro, they gotta really plot and plan, bro, because it's like, bro, all the people that been trapping back in the day, bro, they got to do all the new tricks. They got to do, like, bro, literally finessing them by putting the stuff around bananas. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. He finessing the whole system with bananas right now, gang. Real deal. Not someone else trying to do that trick. They already know. They see some bananas. Oh, yep, we already know what type of timing they on now.
Go unnoticed. This is where the real danger lies. The port is massive, and controlling every container is simply impossible. The cartels know this, and they exploit it. Which brings us to the outhaulers. These are the guys who do the dirty work, literally pulling the narcotics out of the containers once they've slipped through the port's defenses. The outhaulers are often young, desperate, and willing to make enormous risks for a shot at big money. A young man, maybe in his early 20s, who sees no future in a regular job. He's offered a chance to make more money in a single night than he can.
The job application never stood a chance with him. On gang, them job applications don't stand a chance with some people. It never stood a chance.
Earn in a year. All he has to do is retrieve a shipment of crack from a container and deliver it to a designated spot. Sounds easy, right? Well, not exactly. Outhaulers often have to work under the cover of darkness, navigating the vast labyrinth port. They slip between containers, avoiding security cameras and guards. The pressure is immense. One mistake, one wrong move, and they could end up dead, or in prison for a very long time. Some outhaulers even live in the port, hiding in containers for days, waiting for the right moment to retrieve the narcotics. It's a dangerous and grueling existence. The conditions are harsh, cramped, cold, and dark. They have to survive on minimal food and water, all while knowing that at any moment they could be caught or attacked. The work is dangerous, not just because of the risks from law enforcement, but also because of the cartels themselves. If an outhauler fails to deliver or loses a shipment, the consequences are severe. The cartels don't tolerate.
Gang. No, I'm not finna do that, bro. I don't care how much you paying me, bro. You talking about he finna sit inside a shipping container, and if something go wrong, it's your... First of all, he not even supposed to be there. He don't got no control of what happened to the big old container. But if something happened to it, it's on him. You see? I'm not signing up for that, bro. That's crazy, bro.
Failure. There have been numerous cases where outhaulers who lost their cargo were hunted down and attacked, their bodies dumped as a warning to others. Despite the risks, the money is too good for many to resist. A successful outhauler can make tens of thousands of euros in a single job. For someone with few other options, that kind of money is life-changing. But it's also a trap. Once you're in it, it's nearly impossible to get out. The cartels ensure that the outhaulers remain loyal, either through fear, money, or a combination of both. And this is where the real tragedy lies. Many of these young men never wanted to be criminals. They were lured in by the promise of easy money, only to find themselves caught in a deadly game. Some might dream of getting out, of going straight, but the reality is that very few ever do. The cartels have too much power and too much reach. Once you're in for life. As the crack trade grew, so did the competition. It was inevitable. With so much money at stake, everyone wanted to get their hands dirty. In this world, competition doesn't mean lowering prices or offering better products. It means eliminating the opposition, often in the most brutal ways imaginable. The rise in profits from the coke trade attracted more players, each one more ruthless than the last. The cartels that controlled the flow of narcotics into Rotterdam and Amsterdam were not just fighting for market share, they were fighting for survival. For them, survival meant attacking anyone who stood in their way. One particularly brutal case involved a turf war between two rival gangs, which were the Mokro Mafia and the Surinamese gangs, vying for control of a key distribution point in Amsterdam.
You can slide over
the course of several months, a series of attacks left more than a dozen people dead. The victims weren't only gang members, innocent bystanders were caught in the crossfire as well. The police...
I mean, the cities is like Rotterdam and all that other stuff, you feel me?
Police were overwhelmed. The sheer scale of the violence was unlike anything they'd ever seen. It wasn't just about stopping the narcotics trade anymore, it was about preventing a full-scale war in the streets of Amsterdam. But despite their best efforts, the violence continued to spiral out of control. The cartels showed no mercy. They used fear and brutality to maintain their grip on the trade. If someone owed them money or failed to deliver, they were attacked. If a rival gang tried to move in on their territory, they were eliminated. The violence wasn't just limited to the streets, it infiltrated every aspect of life in the city. Judges, lawyers, and even journalists who dared to speak out against the cartels found themselves targets. The cartels wanted to send a message that no one was untouchable, that they could get to anyone, anywhere. And yet, despite the violence, the trade continued to thrive. The profits were simply too enormous and the demand for crack too high. The cartels were willing to pay any price to maintain their dominance, and that price was often paid in blood. You might think of Amsterdam as a picturesque city filled with tulips and canals, but beneath that serene...
Gang, y'all be trying to act like everything's so much more ancient than America, bro. Do you know when we was founded, gang?
surface lies a world of brutal power struggles and unspeakable violence.
You said they
At the center of it all is the Mokro Mafia, a criminal syndicate predominantly composed of individuals with Moroccan roots. The story begins in the early 2000s, when the narcotics trade in Amsterdam was already booming. Various ethnic groups had stakes in the business, but none had yet established a monopoly. This period was ripe for a new power to emerge, one that could dominate the increasingly lucrative crack trade. That power came in the form of a group of young, ambitious Moroccan Dutch men, many of whom had grown up in the poorer neighborhoods of Amsterdam. They were the children of immigrants who came to the Netherlands in search of a better life but found themselves marginalized in a society that was new to them. These young men, often frustrated by the lack of opportunities, turned to the underworld as a means of gaining the respect and wealth that the mainstream society denied them. They were street smart, connected, and ruthless, qualities that made them perfect candidates for the emerging narcotics trade. Initially, they started small, dealing in cannabis and small amounts of crack. But as they gained experience and established connections, their operations grew more sophisticated and their ambitions soared. By the mid-2000s, the group had evolved into a well-organized criminal syndicate, operating with a level of professionalism.
When did this happen, bro? When did this happen, gang? When was New York called New Amsterdam?
That rivaled the traditional crime families. They became known as the Mokro Mafia, a name that reflected both their Moroccan heritage and their growing influence over the Mokro large-scale narcotic trade in the Netherlands. This wasn't about making money anymore. It was about power, control, and dominance. The Mokro Mafia had all the ingredients to seize control of the Amsterdam narcotic scene. At the heart of the Mokro Mafia's rise to power were several key figures, each playing a crucial role in the syndicate's operations. But perhaps no one was more infamous than Ridwan Tahi, a man whose name would become synonymous with terror and violence in the Netherlands. Ridwan Tahi, born in 1977 in Beni Salman, Morocco, immigrated with his family to the Netherlands when he was young. They settled in Utrecht, a city not far from Amsterdam. Tahi's criminal activities later became notorious in Amsterdam, where he became a prominent figure in the Mokro Mafia. Like many of his peers, Tahi came from a Moroccan immigrant family and faced the same challenges of integration and acceptance. But unlike others who might have turned to legitimate means of overcoming these obstacles, Tahi chose a different path. He was intelligent, calculating, and utterly ruthless, qualities that quickly propelled him to the top of the criminal underworld. He started out in the world of petty crime, but quickly moved up the ranks. By the late 2000s, he had become a key player in the Amsterdam narcotics trade, known for his ability to orchestrate large-scale crack shipments with military precision. But what truly set Tahi apart was his willingness to use violence to achieve his goals. He didn't just eliminate rivals, he sent a message with every attack, instilling.
And that's why bro went to jail. That's why he in jail, bro. Because he kept on trying to catch hats.
Fear in anyone who might consider crossing him. Under Tahi's leadership, the Mokro Mafia expanded its operations, establishing a network that spanned multiple countries. They had connections with South American cartels, which supplied them with the crack that flowed through Rotterdam and into the streets of Amsterdam. Tahi's influence grew to the point where he was no longer just a narcotics lord, he was a kingpin, controlling every aspect of the trade. But Tahi wasn't alone in his rise to power. He was supported by a close-knit group of lieutenants, each of whom played a critical role in the Mokro Mafia's operations. These men, like Tahi, were hardened criminals, willing to do whatever it took to maintain their grip on the trade. Together, they formed a tight-knit, almost impenetrable organization that became the dominant force in the Amsterdam narcotics scene. One of Tahi's most trusted associates was Said Razouki, who was instrumental in the syndicate's international operations. Razouki handled much of the logistics, ensuring that the crack shipments from South America arrived safely in Rotterdam. He was meticulous in his planning, coordinating every detail to minimize the risk of interception by law enforcement. Razouki's efficiency made him invaluable to Tahi. Together, they turned the Mokro Mafia into a well-oiled machine. As the Mafia grew in power, so did its ambition. Tahi and his associates were not content with merely controlling the narcotics trade. They wanted to eliminate any competition, and they did so with brutal efficiency. The streets of Amsterdam became a battleground. As rival gangs were systematically wiped out, Tahi's motto was simple: either you're with us, or you're dead.
That's how that red wine be tweaking like that. But you know, this is a little 40-minute video, so we breaking it down into 2 parts. You know, so part 2 gonna be tomorrow with it. You feel me? I just had to find it off on a part where I thought would be good, but I feel like what everyone said will make it stick so people could know how serious it get for part 2. Now y'all know how serious part 2 gonna be on game. We don't condone nothing that's educational, informational, documentary. And if you watch this all the way through, I know you're messing with another one. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any educational, informational documentaries like this. And don't forget to follow the Twitch, osoavarice. Link will be inside the description. Dang, NPC up in here. I don't know if Lil Dice up in here, bro. He was looking for you, gang. Lil Dice was looking for you. I think he left. Looking for you, gang. I don't know if Lil Dice up in here. Lil Dice, he end up getting gone. Hey, Dice, boy. Yeah, I think Dice end up leaving, gang. He end up getting gone, bro. That's crazy, bro. Dice not up in here no more. Dice end up leaving, bro. All right, my boy Louie. Cardi Gerber. What does Cardi Gerber even mean, gang? I'm finna do your video now, Ghost. On gang, the next. Bro, I ain't gonna bap to you. It's crazy. I made a video on him, bro. I didn't make a video on him. I did a video for it. And I can't even speak on what I was supposed to do. I don't even think I'm supposed to, because everybody be like, oh, you're not supposed to say what you be doing, bro. Okay, so I guess we're not supposed to say that. What state I'm from, or what state NPC from? Because I'm from Illinois. The city, I'm from Chicago. But I just let you know, Illinois will be the correct thing because it's the state of Illinois. I'm not messing with this strand, chat. I'm not messing with this papaya punch. I'm not really getting jiggy with this. Who, me from Southside? I'm not getting jiggy with this papaya punch. So we finna swap out the strand. Alright, chat. We decided to get some smoke on some mango tango. Okay, some mango tango. Because that papaya punch, it was cool, but you know, I feel like it wasn't giving me the type of vibe I needed for the live stream, you feel me? That's why I get different strands to try it to see which strand, like, give me the what I need, you feel me? That's what I need. And when the strand got me like this, don't want that shit. I don't want that shit. I need some shit that's gonna have me. So we decide to get some Mango Tango now. Mango Tango, it's a 50-50 hybrid. Okay. This a hybrid, 50-50 hybrid. Yeah, the Mango Tango, because I've been like, shit, that papaya punch, I couldn't really get jiggy with it. It wasn't bad. I smoked 2 blunts of it, but then it was like, okay, after the second blunt, that's when I really realized, like, okay, like, yeah, bro, this is not what I'm looking for in my life currently at the moment. So I had to get a different, you feel me? Different little you did. So that's what we're doing right now. But this breaking down this a way denser nugget, bro. This stuff dense. I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. And my fingers getting sticky. The hybrid, bro, for live streams, I can only do hybrids or sativas. But the reason why I don't really like to do sativas like that, because I still be liking to get like a little, you feel me, a little some, a little buzz or something. Like sativa is just straight, like, you know you high, but it's more. You feel me? But a hybrid is like, oh no. And the indica is just like, get the tingling in your toes and stuff. You'll be like, ah, yeah, time to close my eyes. Dang. Yeah. I don't even know. I had some wedding cake before. I ain't gonna bap to you. I had some wedding cake. Okay, I had that. What I really want is some cereal milk. Some cereal milk. I know, you know, the cereal milk. Okay, you know? You know? And then, really been in the mood for some cereal milk. I'm not gonna bap to you. I've really been in the mood for some cereal milk lately. Real deal. I'm saying, I've been in the mood for that lately, bro. Real deal. That's what I've been thinking about. But you know, we got another one-hit wonder, 1900 Rugrat. Now, I ain't saying he a one-hit wonder. I ain't just trying to come on here, hate on him and stuff. But that's the title of the video. And we going to figure out, is it true or not? Now, I ain't going to bap to you. I never listened to a song by him. But I have seen him before on TikTok and all that. So I know who he is.
Can a grimy white dude from Florida really take over the rap game? 1900 Rugrat blew up on TikTok, linked up with some of the biggest rappers in the industry. But going viral doesn't mean you're gonna last. And today we're breaking down if 1900 Rugrat is next up, or if he's just another one-hit wonder who's gonna fall off. 1900 Rugrat came up in a tiny town north of Miami called Limestone Creek, Florida. There's only around 1,300 people living there, and nobody expected a rapper like 1900 Rugrat to come from there. But now he's putting Limestone Creek on the map. 1900 Rugrat never knew his real parents, and the situation at his foster home wasn't really good. Rugrat said in an interview that he started getting into bad situations outside.
On gang, bro. I ain't gonna back to you. That's how lots of the Caucasians be getting up in the hood, bro. Because I knew there's one Caucasian dude, bro, and it's because he was adopted, I believe. You feel me? And that's why he was out there and stuff. Not saying all of them be adopted, but you feel me? When they be real connected, those the ones that's actually like, bro, they get the N-word pass off the back, bro, if they get adapted into a black family.
When he was just 9 years old. Before all the legal drama started, Rugrat started rapping at school. When he was in the 8th grade, Rugrat heard another kid at school rapping and knew that he could be better. so he went home and started recording tracks on his computer. Back then, Rugrat was using a gaming headset and his computer to make songs and put them on SoundCloud. Rugrat said his wordplay.
Bro, why he look like Drake and Josh that got older or something, bro? He looked like he didn't get successful on Disney.
It was always good, even though he was just starting out. And even back then, he was getting decent views. Rugrat was always getting in trouble at home and school though, and his foster parents started kicking him out of the house. At the same time, Rugrat started catching cases too. He hasn't talked about the situations very much, but one time he got booked for robbery of an occupied vehicle because he ran off on somebody. Rugrat ended up pleading guilty to petty theft and trespassing instead, so he didn't spend a lot of time inside. But he was always going back and forth from juvie. One time, he even got locked up with one of the Island Boys before they got famous. Rugrat told Billboard that he was at the Palm Beach Detention Center and one of the Island Boys was locked up at the same place. They were only in the same area for a couple of days though, because Rugrat ended up getting into a fight behind bars and they switched into another unit. That's when Rugrat's foster parents kicked him out for good. Rugrat was 14, knew he didn't want to end up at a group home though, so instead he moved in with his homie Rick from the Creek and his family. Rugrat was always making music, but it wasn't paying the bills, so he had to work normal jobs too. He worked at Walmart and a few other places, but he could never hold a job down for more than a few months at a time. Rugrat knew he wanted to be a rapper, but he couldn't even afford to book the studio and make music. He'd work all month just to buy a few hours worth of time in the booth, but at first it really wasn't paying off. Then Rugrat started dropping freestyles on TikTok and everything changed. Rugrat knew that he wasn't gonna blow up if he could only afford a couple hours in the studio a month, so he decided to start freestyling on his phone instead. Most people didn't hear about Rugrat till his one-take freestyle popped off, but he was already getting some buzz before then and had labels reaching out to sign him. One-take freestyle took everything to another level though. The freestyle popped off like crazy on TikTok, and that's when Rugrat decided to quit his normal job. 3 days later, he was in New York having label meetings, but Rugrat wasn't done yet. Before he went to New York, Rugrat had just shot the music video for One Take Freestyle. The editor sent him the finished video while he was in a meeting with the record label, and Rugrat had them put it on a big screen in the office. Everyone went crazy about the video, so Rugrat logged straight into his YouTube account and dropped it on the spot. The video made the track go even more viral, but Rugrat wasn't done hustling yet. He started asking everyone in New York if they could link him up with Gabe P from On the Radar Radio. On the Radar is all about showing off the hottest new rappers in the game, and Rugrat knew One Take Freestyle would pop off even more if he got on there. At first, Gabe P said their schedule was too full, but Rugrat told him he was only going to be in town for the week. So Gabe P made it happen, and Rugrat racked up almost 4 million views for his On the Radar performance. Rugrat ended up signing a deal with 300 Entertainment and labeled his manager track starter called Remain Solid. Huge rappers started co-signing him from the jump, and Mookie Betts from the LA Dodgers even started using One Take Freestyle for his walkout song. Kodak Black showed love too, and Rugrat scored a huge win because Yak decided to hop on the remix for One Take Freestyle. Rugrat showed love.
The power of TikTok, bro. I ain't gonna back to you. TikTok real deal changed lots of people's lives, bro. If TikTok be gone, lots of people ain't gonna be able to be rappers anymore. Well, the people that made it, they can still maintain it. But new rappers, if you're not using TikTok to your advantage, you losing.
Love to Kodak on the track when he raps, "I'm already white, ho. I don't need no white bitch." Back in 2017, Kodak dropped the track Snap Shit and rapped, "I don't want no black bitch. I'm already black. I don't need no black bitch." Yak got a lot of hate for the line when the track came out, and on the One Take Freestyle remix, Kodak talked about it and raps, "I remember when a bitch said I'm a colorist. How the fuck, bitch? I don't love my mother? I admit, I said a lot of dumbass shit when I was a youngin'. I ain't used to get down with brown bitches, but now I love her." Rugrat was blowing up like crazy, but had barely been doing any shows. Most rappers start out playing little shows at nightclubs before they get famous, but Rugrat only did like 2 shows before he got booked to perform at Rolling Loud Miami. Rolling Loud is huge, and Rugrat told Complex he was nervous as shit before the show. But the craziest part about it was that the crowd went nuts and knew every word to the tracks. Rugrat's lyrics are what helped him really blow up though, like on One Take Freestyle where he opened up with the line, "Cracker got an AR like he's shooting schools up. Yellow wide body Hellcat look like a..."
Oh, that okay. I heard the One Take song. You feel me? I just didn't know the name of it, but yeah, I heard that song before.
School bus, and Glock got a red dick like a dog do. There aren't a lot of white street rappers in the game, and that's another thing that makes 1900 Rugrat stick out. He also raps about being white on tracks like Dead Cracker when he said, "Yeah, a white boy with a big stick. Call me Cracker Barrel. Know we get them loads in, get them out of there. I've been serving straight pies like the state fair." Rugrat admitted that he used to say the N-word when he was younger, but he stopped after he got locked up.
I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Real deal, bro. He go up more just because lots of people gonna talk about him just because of his skin color, bro. real deal, when you be a right rapper, everybody just try to assume off the back that you was faking. You not like that. Just off the back, bro. And people gonna come in just to hate on them. As soon as they see him, they gonna hate or they gonna listen to him.
According to Rugrat, the family that basically adopted him was black and told him he could use the word. But then an older dude sat Rugrat down while he was in jail and changed his mind about it. We don't know much about the dirt he was allegedly doing in the trenches before he blew up in the rap game. But Rugrat has a lot of bars about the streets like finger fuck the Drake and let it scream just like a virgin. Walk him down, watch his eye roll back, body squirming. Boy ain't trying to bring his phone this time. I think he learned it. And 12 done hit the wrong crib. I don't even stay there. I was dealt a bad hand. That's why I don't never play fair. Left they ass bleeding like the motherfucking steak rare. Nobody knows how much work 1900 Rugrat was really putting in the streets, but he allegedly dissed another Florida rapper who definitely isn't a studio gangster. Glock 9 is a rapper from Orlando who started popping off after he linked up with YN.
Bro, ain't Glock 9 locked up, bro? I believe Glock 9 is locked up, and if he is, bro, why are you dissing him while he locked up?
W. Melly for the track 223s. But before rap fans ever heard of him, Glock 9 already had a name in the trenches. Glock 9 got booked for shooting someone when he was 15. Then he sparked a crazy war in the streets with one of his own homies. Glock 9 was cool with another rapper named Hot Boy, but then they started beefing and bodies were dropping on both sides. Glock 9 caught a 7-year sentence in 2021 for identity theft and gun charges. But 1900 Rugrat allegedly dissed him on the track Clean and Dirty when he rapped, "Grab my mask, get to purging. We make mamas go to churches. We make grannies broke off funeral homes. I don't do none of that rapping. We wrap ops up like tortillas. Boy, you know this shit get tragic. If I catch Glock 9, I'ma hit his ass with that Nina all in traffic." Rumors are flying that 1900 Rugrat was talking about Glock 9 on the track, but nobody knows why they would have issues. It's not clear if 1900 Rugrat ever banged the set, but Glock 9 is from Orlando, which is over 2 hours away.
Hey, so what gang is he from? Like, is he gang banging or he just someone that's from the hood?
From where 1900 Rugrat came up in Limestone Creek. Rugrat definitely likes to hang out around the hood though. And after he blew up, he even went to O Block in Chicago. Rugrat has always said that Chief Keef is his favorite rapper and that he wants to link up with him.
Bro, why every time, bro, someone come out here, they want to go to O Block, bro? Why don't nobody want to go to 63rd? That's crazy.
In the studio, but he actually got his name from Tay K. Before Tay K got booked for murder, he was calling himself Rugrat on tracks like Lemonade when he rapped, "And my bullets blue, little bitch. Yeah, they cripped up, but I'm with my blood. Swear to God, we gon' rip some. I'm a Rugrat. If I want it, I'ma get some." And after Tay K went to prison, he tried to start a gang on the inside called the Rugrats. Back in the day, everybody called 1900 Rugrat and 19, but when he started rapping, he added the 1900 and Rugrat Part 2. A lot of new rappers drop one hot track and then take their foot off the gas. But 1900 Rugrat kept the momentum up and dropped his first album in 2025. Then he scored another win after he linked up with Lyrical Lemonade and dropped a lunch break freestyle. Some people thought 1900 Rugrat was going to fall off immediately after One Take Freestyle dropped, but right now he's proving them all wrong. 1900 Rugrat got cosigns from stars like Lil Yachty, Kodak, and Lil Uzi Vert. And now Rugrat is linking up with famous people outside of the rap game like Jake Paul too. Nobody knows how long 1900 Rugrat is going to be able to keep up the momentum.
I mean, I ain't gonna bap to you. I feel like as long as he just keep on being consistent with it, bro, he ain't gonna fall off. I feel lots of people fall off because they stop posting, thinking they bigger than what they is, and then they end up realizing that people didn't really care like that. They was just messing with you because you was posting a lot. And they gonna grow a connection and start messing with you more heavy and waiting. But you gotta post a whole bunch. Like, y'all gotta understand, Young Boy, he on, because he posted so much. Young Boy posted a lot of stuff. That's why, you feel me, he could take breaks and stuff like that, you feel me? And he still don't really take breaks for real. But we don't condone nothing in this educational, informational documentary. If you watch this all the way through, I know you messing with another one. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, turn on post notifications, so you never miss out on any educational, informational documentaries like this. And don't forget to follow the Twitch, osoavarice. Link is in the description, you feel me? On game. I don't think Real Rap was really dissing now. So they was just bapping. They was just out there bapping, bro. Bapping on my boy. I ain't gonna bap to you, chat, though. I gotta edit these videos that we did And I gotta get to making these TikTok videos, man. You know, I'm gonna try to hop on live later today. If I don't hop on live later today, you know I'm always gonna be on live the next day. You feel me? I appreciate everyone that tuned in to the live stream, man. Y'all the real GOATs on game. And I'm gonna see y'all later. Y'all be smooth and enjoy the rest of y'all day, my brethren.